Greetings, world. Welcome, folks. Thank you for coming. We'll get started another 5 or 10 minutes. I hope you all are having a good post-Super Bowl day. I don't know. I felt bummed at the Super Bowl for various reasons. One being that, I don't know, watching Kansas City win again is boring. But also just all the other things going on in the world during the Super Bowl really bummed me out. Kenny Wright says, I didn't even watch the bowl. Yeah, unfortunately I got into watching football more recently. It's my mistake. You invest so much in like particular teams and then, you know, they either don't make it or lose. The Lions were the team that I was like really invested in this year. I guess I'm always kind of invested in the Bills and the Browns, but the Browns, like, you know, traded for a guy accused of 21 counts of a sexual assault, so I don't really follow them so much now at this point, but yeah, the Lions in particular, and they almost made it to the Super Bowl, but then they didn't. So I was like kind of bummed out already. Yeah, big yikes, exactly. As somebody who grew up as a Browns fan, I basically had to disown the team, or disown being a fan of them. But yeah, I wanted to make sure to get to, because I've been doing these Steam demo streams, I wanted to make sure to get to them. And I always forget, like it says it ends on Monday, but it really ends like in the morning on Monday. It doesn't like go throughout the day. So thankfully I knew that was going to happen and pre-installed all these demos, because some demos stick around and some go away. So we have plenty to play here. We're not gonna be in any danger of not having enough demos to play. Hello, Martin. Martine F. This music is bug bus piano as usual. I often play it as stream ambience because it works really well for that. Martin? Okay. It's me, the weird name guy. Oh, there's definitely people with weirder names than that. I'm sorry to disappoint you, Martin. This thing you're looking at is, I was digging through, old photos from this camp that I used to. It was like a church camp that I went to when I was a kid, and there was like, you know, sleepaway camp, but then there was like family camp. And when I was younger, we went to family camp, and it was in this building here where this shot is from. And I thought this photo in particular is very like unnerving liminal space photo. Kenny Riot says, I found an old article today that I thought was scrubbed from the internet, laughing so hard at it. What's the article, Kenny? I'm curious. Yeah, I was just reading about game industry layoffs, so, you know, a little bummed out. This space looks like a render. It does. The very, like, 70s colors and couches. Like, this photo, I don't know when it was taken. I used to go to this camp in the 90s, and then I worked there, not in this building. I did stay there, like, 1 week, but I worked there in college, and I got fired from this camp for not being a team player, so... Oh, should LGBTQ plus add an N? Okay. But yeah, the very 70s furniture. Was it still a church thing when you worked there? Yeah. You know, I grew up going to church, and like my mom is a church pastor now. Didn't become one until I was in college, so I didn't grow up with her being a church pastor. But nudism. Oh, that's so funny. It's like written by David Cross from Arrested Development. His character and his never nudes. I love me some wood grain furniture. Yeah, I think this looks like real, actual wood and not just, pasted over pulp. But who knows? It's sad because I really liked staying at this camp when I was a kid. Because mostly we just did activities, like played board games or did sports stuff, or there was some music. And it was pretty fun. And then when I worked there, it was horrible. It was so miserable, and they barely paid me anything. Martin says, going to church things seems much less niche in the U.S. Than here in Europe. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the region of the U.S., but generally, yes, especially in, like, just middle America. Hello, 4-Bit Friday. Thank you for coming. But yeah, it sucks because I had a lot of good memories with this camp, as a kid, and then working there, it was so much more miserable. I'm trying to avoid clipping here with the microphone, but it's okay. Now I'm quieter. Now it's too loud. Okay, that's basically where it was before. Whatever, okay, it's fine. We'll deal with it. Uh, I went to a literal band camp as a kid. I don't know if it's better or worse. Yeah, I went to orchestra camp. Dorchestra camp. And that was, I don't know. Because I played cello, but I never was in band. I don't know. My brother was in the band, and I was in the orchestra, so there's kind of a division there, but I don't know if he ever went to any band camp. Cello seems cool. Yeah, I wish I still had the cello that I had. It's long gone due to a series of unfortunate circumstances. But yeah, kind of just in a pretty low, bummed out mood about a lot of things, both in my life and in the world. But we'll see how it goes with these demos. So we have a bunch. The first one I'm going to play, partly because it's like 50 gigabytes, so I can uninstall it afterwards, is called Halibut. Yeah, what better way to escape the world than games, unless you, like, you know, quote-unquote, work in them professionally. Quote-unquote professionally, I guess. Yeah, the first one is this game Halibut that I've had on my radar for a while. And hopefully it runs okay. I had a friend who had trouble running it on their computer, so I was worried that I might have issues with it, because it is a pretty high, you know, especially while streaming, because it's a pretty high system requirement for an indie game. But we'll see how that goes. And then there's a bunch of other ones, a couple by people I vaguely know, or at least friends of friends kind of situation, so I want to at least get to some of those, and then a few that I just thought looked interesting. We'll see what we can get to, but this game Halibut has always been on my radar. But yeah, the thing I was going to say about going to church in the US is, yeah, I mean, I grew up in middle America, so it's more common, but I think, like, you know, there are certain parts of especially now, maybe it's become less common, although I don't know. I do think less people go to church now, or even if they do, they don't necessarily believe as much. I know a lot of people who said that they went to church growing up, but their family was never really that invested in it. My family, I guess, was, but it wasn't like an evangelical church. Like, there were a lot of those around, so, like, the evangelical stuff was, like, very dominant. But yeah, the church I went to was more liberal, quote unquote, and so this camp was, like, part of that denomination, so it was not as strict. But like I said, I still had an incredibly miserable time working there. All right. Well, thank you everyone for coming. Let's get started. It's like 6 now. We got 10 viewers here at least, so we're gonna start with Halibut. We'll see how it runs. Crossing my fingers. All praise to Bug Bus Piano for being the perpetual soundtrack to this stream. Alright, let's switch this to game capture. Okay, cool. Looks like it came up. All right. Yeah, so I tried this earlier just to make sure it worked okay, and it seemed to be okay, but streaming, the rules are different when you stream stuff, so we're just going to have to see. Let me know if the volume levels and stuff are okay. Yeah, this is like 60 or 50 gigabytes or something. It's an adventure game. Very cool looking. Okay, let's get started. Cool. Yeah, my Christmas streams, there's been a problem with every single one. And last year was like, oh, I don't know what the problem is. And then I checked later and my audio was like clipping like half the time throughout the stream. Like the first one, I had sort of a meltdown about not being able to get DOS games to work, and I eventually did, but you know, so that was the problem with that one. And then the second one, I had a lot of games running choppy, and I just kind of had to end the stream early. And then the third one, yeah, is my audio. So my Christmas streams, just there always seems to be one problem. Oh, I love this game, BioShock. This game is dope. I love BioShock. Yeah, it's just all the like animations of these characters and stuff. It's pretty high detail, Martin, so that's why I think it's a 50 gigabyte game. I don't know like how big the studio working on this is, but it's definitely like a pretty ambitious project for this type of game. This intro doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I've already seen it. Because it's like, why is there no dialogue? You just see all these random characters. I don't know. Maybe they're just introducing the world. So I did get a little choppiness here when I played it.
I'm afraid I need you to come with me.
Oh. Hi, Major. What's the matter? Is that leak bothering you again?
It's your fine. Your unpaid fine.
I had a fine?
You still do. Tubing without the proper credit on your tube card. Can you settle it now?
No. But wait. I'm sure I topped it up.
Improper tube card management, Halibut. You surely recall that since last week, the Energy District tubes require your tube card. Blue credit.
You gotta have your tube card.
The social district is intended in addition to the usual weekly turquoise credit.
Oh, the turquoise credit.
Last month, it was a green.
I don't make the rules, Harold, but the rules make me. Now let's get you over to the fine secretary so we can all get on with our day.
This is kind of like a Minority Report or style thing, or like a Philip K. Dick style story, I guess. Yeah, the tube police just comes into your house. There was one like choppy moment there, so I'm praying that that doesn't happen consistently throughout the playthrough and it only happens.
Fell foul of the end user insufficient funds clause. I'm afraid if you really can't pay, you're going to have to think of someone who
It reminds me of the library cop from Seinfeld.
The professor again.
Yeah.
Who knows what she sees in you? Right, I'm needed elsewhere. There's a disturbing rise in the number of people traveling without the appropriate tickets recently. I hope for both our sakes not to see you again soon, Harold.
Sounds a little bit like Idris Elba. This like motion blur movement is kind of strange.
So, what are you in for?
Oh, I'm just here for the great company.
Aren't you a little young to start working for All Water?
What? No, I meant because it was a joke, doofus.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4-bit. Yeah, I mean,
Peace now?
Oh, sure. Will do. Have fun.
the visual style is 100% why I was like interested in this game.
Hi, Ma. Look, before you say anything,
Whatever your excuse is, it'll have to wait. Busy, busy times. Mr. Secretary, please charge whatever Felix's fine is to the company tab, please.
Of course, Mrs. Van der Vaart.
Oh,
You too, Master Van der Vaart.
rich mom.
Have fun, Harold.
We reluctantly interrupt your daily business for some important information for all inhabitants of the Fedora 1.
Dear people, crew, and company, we seem to have discovered something super cool.
Super
Do
cool.
consider to congregate tonight at the Agora Theatre for some important
Different medium,
information.
but reminds me of Anomalisa. Oh, I don't remember that game.
Oh, Harold, here you are. I've been looking all over. Get your buns to the lab, if you please.
I do beg your pardon, ma'am, but there is still the matter of an outstanding fine for Mr.
I have to go to the
Van der Vaart.
doctor tomorrow, so I'm not.
A completely
So I'm not,
reasonably priced and fairly applied fine, if I do say so myself.
Sir, please
looking
do not
forward to
further
this
consideration.
being in a
Just put it on my
freaking
tab as
doctor's
always.
office. Oh, Anomalisa.
Come on,
Okay.
Harold.
He was very Oh, okay, okay. I thought the name sounded familiar. Yeah, it's a little choppy, the movement here, but I don't know. That might just be the style of the game.
Mr. Halibut?
A ticket home?
Yes, and only home. It's not
Wow, there's like
valid.
curfews and shit.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary.
And your tube pass should be unlocked again within 24 hours.
Oh, a very
So you'll be
extended
granted
and
the
very
luxury
graphic
of fully
sex scene.
automatic tube
Oh.
travel eligibility approval once again.
I can't wait.
All right, let me go, dude. All right, this is our...
Every time I need you, Harold, it's something else. What's wrong with you? I can't handle your shenanigans while we're in the middle of this mess.
I know. I'm sorry. Next time.
This must have an underlying cause. Remember when you were still in school? and
All right, let me... Okay,
you just stare out of the window,
the
oblivious
movement's a little weird here.
It's like you've never snapped out of that daydream.
Okay, there we go. Oh no, choppiness. Oh no. Ugh, I might need to turn down the visual settings on this. Yeah, this is what I was afraid of. Oh. Yep, choppiness. Okay, let's see. All right, we're gonna... maybe just turn this down. Let me just turn everything to medium. I don't know, like...
I was never in a daydream, just the other stuff was boring.
Harold, I'm not sure which is worse. The idea of you living with your head in the clouds or never being excited by life. Only boring people get bored.
Eesh. I'm sorry, Professor.
Only boring people get bored. I'm not sure how true that is. Okay. Wow, that's a cool effect. Seems to be a little less choppy. And I don't actually mind super high definition visuals, even though it's like... I know it's nice. I guess we're going here.
Destination chosen. We hope you enjoy your all-water tube system.
Wow. Destination chosen. So I assume this is a British game. Or at least it's definitely a European developer.
You have arrived. Please exit the tube in an orderly manner.
Tube.
Travel with us again soon.
Do you watch YouTube? Yeah, it's a little lower resolution, but that's okay. Rather have that than choppiness. Tube
Will we
traveling.
get discounts on the other lines as a result of the inconvenience?
Ah, as of yet, there is no
Oh, don't
discount
get-
scheme in place.
This is giving
As
me
for the
traveling
travel agent,
PTSD here.
inconvenience to be
So-
negligible.
Wouldn't need
I'm
a discount
traveling
if the
to
prices weren't so high
GDC
in
in
the
a
first place.
I can't
about a
comment on the
month.
pricing strategy, I'm afraid, sir.
Oh, what's this thing at the top that's moving back and forth? Interesting. Maybe we go here. Wow, there's a bunch of places to go here.
This location is not accessible
Oh,
via your permission site.
and I know it.
And you know it. Destination decided. Enjoy the view.
Wow, the very sarcastic voice. I'm reading they worked on this game for 12 years. That's crazy. I know it has that like kind of feeling to it. I guess I did play Octopus City Blues one of the last times I streamed demos. And that was like a long-term project too, but that's like a one-person long-term project. This is like, it's got to be a bigger team.
I'm tired of chasing after you like you're a stupid butterfly.
Hang on. What's a butterfly? That sounds silly.
A butterfly is an insect from Earth.
Oh, you don't know that you're what a butterfly is.
And drank pollen from flowers. I suppose you could say they often appeared
Okay.
in extra natural moments in life.
Oh, it's still being a little choppy here.
On the other hand, they were terribly inefficient, flighty,
No.
and delicate.
No.
Ergo, you never take responsibility, and I never know where to find you next.
It just seems to be in this parts though. It's weird. Like these static scenes is okay.
I know I drift off a bit sometimes, but all water raised the tube fares again, and they never announce it properly. This time it really was an honest mistake.
Harold looks like he's in
There
a
was this woman who
Quiet, Harold.
in an indie rock band in the year 2004.
Oh yeah.
There's a bunch of indie rock music videos from the 2000s that look kind of like this.
Those two.
Not as high
I'm on the
definition,
case.
but
Bye, Professor.
looks like he's in Wolf Parade or something.
Oh, I'm sure those are all my tasks for the day.
You seem to have waylaid your PDA.
Oh, so they have
Really, there wasn't
PDAs.
Anything done around here.
Ah, thanks, Professor. It's got a life of its own.
Strangely enough, I noticed you hadn't added your daily task list to it. And I don't want to have to remind you about them again.
Ah, everyone's so mean to me.
Let's see. So I access the list. It'll come back to me.
Just go to the 4 selection buttons.
Okay.
4 words? I can't read 4 words.
The upper right of the pad.
Ah, yeah. Top of the 4 buttons, right?
Alright. 4-Bit Friday says, is it 10 controls? Yeah. 12 people listed on the made in Germany. Okay, that sounds right because Harold sounds like he kind of has a German accent. And also, I know a lot of point and click games are big in Germany. Oh, maybe it's just a year per person. Yeah. One person worked on it each year. Martin says, I'm pretty sure Primus has videos that look like this. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Cool. Then I use the navigation knob to highlight and then hit the bottom button.
Precisely.
Okay, great. And it's the rightmost button to go back, right?
Indeed. Now hop to it. And I'll see you at the Agora arcades when you're done.
Everyone's so annoyed with me. Wait, I can't go down? What's happening here? What? Oh, okay. I wasn't supposed to be using that right now. I wish the choppiness wasn't an issue. It only seems to be choppy in those like transition scenes. But yeah, this is pretty slow. I don't think you have a run. Oh, okay, you do. Okay. Never mind. Even then, it kind of is slow. I mean, I'm sure on a better PC. My laptop is pretty decent. It has like an RTX card and whatever, but I'm sure it's a few years old now, so I don't know. Martin says the
It's out of food.
Oh, well, god damn it,
Better ask Cyrus about this.
God damn it, Harold Halibut. Martin says, so the backstory is you're on an Ark-like spaceship that left Earth and crashed onto a water planet. And now you're underwater. I see. Has it been there for, like, generations? Okay. Wait, I want to check the other... Okay, I need to talk to Cyrus. Can I do anything over here? Okay. Oh, Harold. Harold Halibut. I guess, is everyone named after a kind of fish? If they're underwater. Yeah, I don't think I can go anywhere here. Yeah, it makes sense that this is German, because I know that there's a lot of big, or relatively big, adventure game companies and adventure game developers in Germany. Fairly popular. Okay, moving up is really weird. You have to, like, okay, that's a little weird, but I think I'm getting the hang of it. Yeah, they sure do. Love their adventure games and the, like, overly complicated board games. KSBP-TV says, hello. Hello, thank you for coming. Playing Harold Halibut. It's running a little choppy, but it should be okay. Let's see. It doesn't seem like there's much I can do here. Pandorum. The movie is Pandorum. It doesn't end as well as this water landing seems to have. Oh, okay. Oh, this is just my room. I should run more often. His run is kind of funny. Yeah, this reminds me of, like, a very specific... His, like, attire reminds me of a very specific Wolf Parade music video. I would play it if it wouldn't get copyright claimed. That's what kind of sucks about playing music on streams. Okay, I don't think I can go anywhere other than exit. Because I already checked this and I need to get... Okay, Harold. Thank you. Oh, what's this? Is this a puzzle? Are we doing puzzles over here? What's this about? He says the same thing. Oh, got a bounce, but cool looking game. Well, thank you for coming by. How briefly. Appreciate it. Okay, yeah, I don't know what the deal with that is. Is it choppy when I'm not talking to someone in here? When I'm... Okay. It moves a little weird, but it's not quite... Can I go through? Oh, it seems like I can go through here. Maybe.
Ah, Harold. Perfect timing.
Oh, Signor Tenenbaum. You too.
I was just hoping to watch some Sun Tzu's Ash. Got any idea?
He sounds like John Benjamin a little bit.
I think it's one of those all-water ad-only
Bob
shows.
Burger Man.
Should still be good for watching the announcement on tonight, though, right?
You really gonna watch that? They'll just announce another tube price hike again.
Well, who knows? Diego from Health Services said he heard something about the reveal of something important.
A reveal of something important. What brings you to the
What brings
lounge?
you to the lounge anyway?
Would you guess that the tubes to the utility district and the social district are down again?
Strangely, yes. I can believe that. Does that mean school is out?
Yep. The Bambinos are happy, and I don't mind the time off. But if it goes on much longer, they'll forget everything.
Won't they do their homework?
Maybe. The whole social district is off limits right now, so at least there won't be much else for them to do.
Is that why you're hanging out here?
Mostly. It's just kind of cozy here, though, you know?
I suppose it is.
Anyway, don't mind me, Harold.
What is Sun Tzu's ash?
Yes, Sun Tzu's Aşk, Eternal Love.
Yeah, KSB
Best and only Turkish novella we have
PTV.
on the I thought season 18
I did
was
play that
bad.
stream, that Radiohead game, which had, you know, snippets of copyrighted music.
It's worth powering through to season 36, though. That's where the plot really.
And I guess I have played copyrighted music unintentionally before, but
See you later, Harold. I'll be here if you want.
I've usually had to cut out copyright stuff when I uploaded like VODs to YouTube, or at least I have had to do that before, or to like limit visibility of the video sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't matter. Oh, they're watching something Russian. I've played games with copyrighted music on my VOD meter, but never any strikes. Yeah, same here. It's just like most of the times that that's happened, I kind of didn't intend to do it. One or two times I did, but so I'd rather not if I can avoid it, basically. But if it wasn't a big deal, you know, it'd be nice to like watch music videos on stream or something. Is that a toilet / kitchen combo? No. Filtration pump. Oh, that's my favorite place. Filtration pump 14F. That place rules. The lady wants to see me in the arcade, the old woman. Okay. Here's more of these plants. There's like a witness puzzle with this kind of stuff. This is good music here. Oh yeah, it looks like a little kitchen. Yeah, I guess I could see that. Harold awkwardly moving.
Hey, Sai.
Oh, hey Harold. What's going? How's up?
Just doing my
Okay, you can
usual
tell
runs.
that they're
Trying to clean the fish
German,
and
by
feed
the way. They
fish
said,
station.
"How's
Super
up?"
nice.
No one says
How are
that.
the fishies doing?
They're swimming away.
Super
looking good.
nice.
But there's no food left in the fish
Hit me,
feeding
baby,
machine.
one more time.
Ah, lovely. Yeah, I've been thinking about fish a lot
How's up?
recently. I've been wondering if, even fish
What's
lettuce
down?
could fertilize the slow-release phosphates and nitrogen, but we don't want to hurt fish. If samples were taken, we could somehow synthesize the...
Sai, that sounds very interesting, but what about the food for the fish themselves?
Hmm? Oh, yes. Sorry, Rat. Didn't I restock the other night? Must have just thought about it. I'll have to formulate some more.
You make the fish food yourself?
Oh, I do indeed. I'm working on a new recipe at the moment.
This
in fact.
this music is good.
Can fish even taste?
It's not just about taste, it's about nutrition. We want their gills to function optimally, don't we? And their pigments to express as vividly as possible, a bit like flowers.
Sai.
I'd give this rating so far like a B.
They'll love it.
Well, I'll get right on it, promise. Yeah, I think I have a test batch. Yep, here. A little taster to keep them going. You should try some too.
Thanks. I'll let you know what they think.
Okay, so I got my fish food here. Oh no. Oh, game, don't do this to me. Okay. Just froze from a... We're free out here.
Did you see that?
Was that fish real?
Oh, I'm not sure. I mean, even if it wasn't, their methods are getting way more sophisticated lately.
Oh, so maybe there's something
I
going
kinda
on with the
look forward to
fish.
seeing what stunt they're going to pull next.
Me too. as long as I don't have to clean it up.
Oh, you're going to have
Do you
to clean it
remember
up,
the first
Harold.
messages?
Yeah. Wasn't it something about Fedora not being able to take off being a conspiracy?
Yes, on all those little flyers, handwritten too. What did that fish message mean, do you think?
I guess something about exploring the planet?
Oh no, they're
Didn't
being
it
kept
say
in place.
what's out here?
Ooh, like they've hidden something.
Oh, come on, don't be choppy.
Maybe they think the ocean is a conspiracy too?
Maybe the ocean is a conspiracy. Don't be all choppy. Yeah, it got all choppy. I don't know if it's just that area. No, it's running kind of choppy now in general. Kind of sucks. They sure like foreshadowing, yeah. They sure do. Ugh. It's annoying. Filtration pump 14F. I don't know if changing any of these options does anything. Wait, I don't want to do borderless window. I'm getting style over substance vibes. Yeah, a little bit so far. I wasn't quite sure what to think about this game because Oh, what is this? Bioshock puzzle over here? Maybe we want this way. Okay. Yes, agreed. Oh no. Is there a way to get out of this? What? Why did a fish just show up? Oh, there we go. Fish, you shouldn't be there. Yeah, I am feeling a little bit of style over substance too. This is a Unix system. I know this. The unfortunate thing is that I cannot exit out of this. Yeah, this is glitchy with the fish. Like, I don't think they're supposed to be showing up like that. I mean, it's a Steam demo, so I expect some bugginess, but this is a high-profile project too, so... Yeah, I don't really know what to do here. Okay, this this changes that. Oh, okay. No reviews on Steam. Well, it hasn't come out yet, right?
Clean as a whistle again.
This hasn't come out. You can't review demos, yeah. Most of the games I'm playing haven't come out yet. I would assume most, if not all. Okay, I think I cleaned the filtration pump like I was supposed to do. Oh, looks like we had a drop in some Twitch viewers. Oh well, people are... Oh no, that thing is lying to me. I never know whether to trust the like viewers list on the tab or to trust the number. Anyway, let's go. Come on. Okay. Yeah, you can't review the game until it comes out, or at least until it's in early access. Okay, I think I just need to go back up to the apartment to feed the fish. I do think there's a problem in general right now of style over substance in a lot of games. I don't fully think that's the issue here. I mean, I think the world is pretty well realized. The writing is not bad.
Little
It's just,
fishy, your little dishy is now served.
it's just not exceptional, and you kind of...
Okay, Herald bot diagnostic report. Scanning. All tasks completed satisfactorily. Enjoyment evaluation minimal. Energy levels depleted. Recharging required. Next destination, Agora Arcades.
Thank you, Harold. What I would say is that you set the expectations so high when it's a 12-year project that has visuals like this. And that's the problem. So if the writing is average to pretty good, then it sticks out more. Like it really has to be, especially if the world feels very unique. See, something like Octopus City Blues, which is another, demo I played of a long time thing in progress. Like the writing was very good in that game. I mean, it was a pixel art game, but it was a weird pixel art game. But the writing's tone matched perfectly with the tone of the visuals. There's some interesting things going on, being implied with this narrative so far. It's just like the dialogue has been kind of...
Why isn't this working? So typical. I suppose the ticket reactivation is still going to take a while.
Okay, so I need to go elsewhere. Okay, so I can't go there. Watch the announcement. Maybe I need to go into the lounge.
Hello again.
Hey, Chris. Ticket not working. Mind if I watch the announcement with you?
Well, be my guest. Not that I actually live here.
Oh, it's starting.
It's good music here.
We chose the stars, not instead of the Earth, but because of it. We chose sacrifice and responsibility. Well, we didn't, I guess, but our ancestors did, and we wouldn't be here if they hadn't. Left, I mean. We'd be back on Earth, and where would that have got anyone? We may not have ever seen our home, tasted its air, or gazed across its boiling seas, but we remember it. And then we made a new home, even if it wasn't quite what anyone had in mind. And one corporation over all others helped make that possible. All water. On that note, I'd like to introduce Madam CEO Brenna Castletrop.
Ah, freaking popcorn. Okay. Here's the CEO
Good day to
character.
you all. As you may know, I am Brenna Castletrop, the CEO of All Water Corporation. More importantly,
All
I'm
water.
a citizen of the Fedora just like you. And it's my unmitigated pleasure today
I also have
to show you
very,
what you're about to see.
very geometrical
Join
hair.
me in reliving and celebrating the remarkable journey we've been on together before we unveil the next step of that journey.
Her hair looks like a loaf, almost.
It may have started with one man, but it took the hearts and minds
Like
of
banana
many more
bread or
to
something.
make the dream a reality. That dream began at the height of the Cold War, when the world was on the very brink of annihilation. He conceived of an Ark-like spacefaring ship, financed by the wealthiest countries, families, and private institutions such as the Schlipmeyer Foundation, as a gesture of global care for the human race. That ship journeyed for 200 years, was home to 5 generations, and sailed past many solar systems, making fascinating discoveries along the way, like the bacteria that are now responsible for our energy supply, or the mineral samples we took from planets along the way that allow us to build new materials. We had difficulties to deal with too, such as surprise asteroid fields.
I like the animation in this section.
Albeit brief alien infestation. And of course, 120 years
Also, the
after
music
launch,
is good too.
Our last message from our beloved Earth in its final moments. After 200 years, we finally arrived at our destination, only to find that the promising, watery planet contained no habitable landmass and dense, toxic gases in the atmosphere. Hardly the second Earth we had hoped for. It wasn't long into our new search that the solar winds came. Maybe our ancestors couldn't have possibly known, or maybe they
The
could,
subtitles are
that they would cause our ship to crash, just
out
like
of sync.
Icarus, but with worse luck. Either way, we can be thankful for a soft landing and good waterproofing.
Wasn't that a wild ride, huh? We've achieved so much aboard the Fedora, but we've never stopped thinking
Yeah.
big. We had the idea to make sure we
part
weren't
got
missing
out
out
of
on
sync.
anything going on outside. We're in a whole new galaxy, so we should be listening to see what the local news is. So we hatched a new plan. A state-of-the-art, deep space radio buoy capable of keeping itself afloat and slowly circumnavigating our watery new home while scanning for signals and interesting cosmic gossip.
It's
And,
not fun when it goes
wait
out of
for
sync
it,
like this.
Yes, we're delighted to announce it's floating to the surface right now. That's right. The buoy will be in position in another few hours. Big congratulations and thanks to All Water for making this possible. I'm excited to see what we pick up.
I'm excited too. Hopefully it'll get back in sync. I mean, this is a demo, so I'm sure like whenever this game comes out, it'll be better optimized.
That was some announcement, huh?
Sure. Makes for some nice gossip. But I think they should fix the tube system or upgrade the TVs, eh? For this fancy boy drama, eh?
Yeah, that'd be nice. What if there really is nothing else out there?
Exactamundo. We should be focusing on inner space before outer.
Oh.
Yeah.
Take that,
Speaking of inner
Elon
space,
Musk.
I hope the tickets are working again tomorrow.
Que claro. At least I brought some homework to Mark. Those bambinos will forget everything at this rate.
And you've got your trusty couch.
Yep. We've gotten to know each other well.
Okay. I'm gonna get some sleep. Buona notte, Chris.
Buona notte, Harold.
Martin says, I found a walkthrough on YouTube that's also pretty choppy. Okay, so... Oh yeah, now of course it's running perfectly. Yeah, maybe it's just poorly optimized. I mean... A lot of people... A lot of developers might launch demos before they're really ready. So, that could be it. I hope so. Because I'd like to play the full game whenever it comes out at some point. I think the dialogue is my least favorite part, but it's okay. Like, it's a B. It's like a, you know, it's solid, but everything else is cool. And we'll play like 10, 15 more minutes of this.
Oh boy, what a day. Here's hoping tomorrow is a bit more relaxed.
Yeah, here's
with a day off.
Here's hoping, Harold.
All this running back and forth for people is tiring, man. But, Agent Harrelson, that's what they pay you for. Don't let us down now.
You ran through a few hallways. I mean, I guess you did get transported in those weird-ass tubes. I don't think it's your specific machine. That's good to hear. Yeah, because my friend was trying to run this on his Steam Deck and said it was not playing well. I hope this has been exciting to watch. It seems like we got some drop-off, and oh, now the Twitch chat numbers go down and up kind of frequently, so who knows. The dialogue is too focused on getting specific information across the player instead of being like how people talk. Yeah. I mean, like, honestly, if you're just like Cribs, like Philip K. Dick is like good at that like weird vernacular, like weird alternate world vernacular. Just like Cribs some of that style, you know what I mean? You don't have to be original. Have some kind of weird vernacular. I think that's the problem with games. People oftentimes is like, there's a fear of doing that because you don't want players to get confused, but part of this game's appeal is being offbeat, so to me it would make sense to do that in a game like this. Like I said, I think Octopus City Blues got it right on. Like that, the writing in that game was really good.
Morning, Harold.
Hello, Professor. What did you think of that announcement?
It was quite fantastically self-aggrandizing.
Yes, it did go on a bit. The boy seems cool, though.
Indeed. I'm sure it will make a great source of distraction. Now, if you're quite ready...
Sure. Ready for what?
I made a breakthrough discovery at the Arboretum last night. You remember the last batch of bloomy rocks?
Oh, the really small ones from the last...
Exactly, Martin. Yeah, just make up some underwater words.
The blue ones, yes. Turns out their surface composition doesn't just give us clues about our immediate aquatic environs. I think they've picked up some influences from outer space as well. Take a look through the microscope. You'll see what I mean.
Just remind me exactly how that thing works again.
Harold, are you fooling me?
Are you fooling me? Stop fooling me.
Pay attention. You need to open the hatch first.
So Harold's kind of a slacker, I guess. That's his thing.
Now activate the switch next to the door to open the sample shelf.
She definitely said bore instead of door. While her arm is a soldering iron? Oh. Well, sci-fi. I didn't even notice that. Too busy paying attention to the clumsy action of... Okay, what? Do I need to open this? I was too focused on the fact that she said bore instead of door. Harold, are you addressing the fact that we're still in the tutorial section? You know what, that game Holston, that like shooter, slightly Resident Evil style overhead game that I played a demo from, had a similar thing where it's like, I really enjoyed that game, but then you have like a hectoring tutorial character that's like making you do, and it's, of course it's a woman too, excuse me, which is like, come on. I mean, I guess like if you're gonna have a hectoring character, having a, you know, condescending old woman is not a terrible choice, but still, it's a... Like, come on. You know? I'm gonna go over to her and have her yell at me again, because I'm not sure what I'm doing. Oh no, she's just standing here now. Great, thank you. Thanks for the help. Do you remember what she said, Martin? Oh, maybe I need to look in here. Oh, it will not let me... Yeah. This game's kind of buggy. It will not let me go to those. Maybe it's a combination of buggy and having esoteric design sensibilities, too. I mean, it's a demo, though. Who knows when this game is going to come out? Hopefully, there'll be plenty of time to fix some of that. If you've already spent 12 years on something, you might as well spend at least a couple more to get it right. Oh my god, what do I do here? She said something about doing something next to the door. Just mess around. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, but maybe she'll yell at me to do something if I try to exit. Oh, maybe she meant this door. Oh, that's what she meant. She meant that thing.
The rock you want is in the container on the lower right.
Alright,
Remember
alright.
your left and right?
No, I don't, actually.
Insert it into the hatch.
Got my microscope container. Got my knees clipping through the cupboard.
Check the microscope, and finally, you'll see what I mean.
Okay, yeah, I'll see what you mean.
The one you're looking at now seems to have picked up radiation from our nearest sun.
Oh.
There's a particular mark for each time there's been a solar flare.
Oh, wow.
See one mark?
That's the problem.
That's the problem.
There isn't enough of a recording on this one. I dated it to roughly 40 BC.
So we need an older one. For...
Exactly. Older ones, ideally. Although I doubt we'll have much luck catching more of them by chance. Oh, yes. We have to figure out when there's going to be a gap between flares.
Okay.
Flares cause the solar winds.
Oh, we have more
The gap
cutscene
between solar
choppiness
storms
going
is our
on
only
here.
window for leaving this place.
I remember this. There was a DOS game called Solar Winds.
I need you to look into this, Harold. If anyone on board has an older rock,
You used
we
to have
need
the
it cured.
shareware of that.
But if we're not going to be able to catch one, where am I supposed to start looking?
You could start at Tommy's store. You and I both know that guy somehow gets hold of whatever those filter stations spit out. And
Oh,
then
yeah, we do
sells
both
them at
know
an
that.
outrageous markup.
Good evening, Jean.
Nice to see you, Bridget.
Is the sample in the microscope? I'm really curious to inspect it.
Yes, you definitely should.
Thank you for coming, Pobsta. Hello. I hope you're having a good evening. I'm kind of feeling not great. Just about things in both my life and the world. But we're playing demos. We're playing Choppy, Vanity Project, 12-year project demos. Again, like the visuals in this game are really cool. The demo's just kind of choppy. It might not. It
Dare
might.
I ask, what is it?
Seems like it's not just my computer. Solar Winds looks cool. Yeah, I just wandered around.
Harold, use the PDA.
Wow. Okay.
Anything else on your mind?
No.
Oh, no, it's okay. I'll be off.
Be good, Harold.
Harold. Oop, wrong button. Moreau wants me to go to Tommy's General Store at the Orgora Arcades and ask if he has an old blue rock in his stash. Okay, great. Let's talk to this woman first. Hope things start looking up for you soon.
Hey.
Thanks.
Hey,
Yeah, just
you're the professor's assistant,
financially not
Jeremy,
doing
right?
well. I'm kind of fed up with
I'm Harold Halibut.
the place
I
that
entered in
I'm
your
the
section
the
for about
building
a year.
specifically and the
Oh,
place that I'm
goodness,
living
you're
in.
Microwave boy.
So, you do remember me.
Yes, how could I forget that debacle? Actually, I've just met with your professor.
Is everything okay?
Martin says, I thought it was a simple shooter, but Wikipedia says it's an RPG. Yeah, it's like open world. I couldn't figure out what to do in Solar Winds when I was a kid.
I'm a bit worried about our ship's energy reserves. I thought I'd talk to your boss about it. She's the smartest person on board, isn't she?
I remember there was a
Reserves?
I remember there was a weird-looking planet in Solar Winds that scared me when I was a kid.
Perhaps she'll tell
It's
you
weird, like, what kinds of things will scare you.
Did you guys talk about the Bloomy Rocks at all? Moreau said I should maybe check with your husband.
As a matter of fact, we did. As for my
We
husband,
talked about
you'll
the
have to
blooming
ask him,
onion.
which is more than I've been able to do the past few days.
Oh,
Knowing that infuriating rock
relationship
collection,
troubles.
I'm sure he'll find you something. He's a sweetheart, really, you know? Go ask him.
See you later.
Bye, Richard.
Wait, she called me Richard? Does she just not know my name? Is that the joke?
Harold, when you see Cyrus, could you give him a message for me?
Sure thing, Professor.
Just ask him, how are the details coming along?
Okay. I will ask him, but,
Yes, I know. I could ask him myself, but didn't you stop to wonder why I don't want to?
I just did stop to wonder.
It's complicated, okay? We go back a long way and don't always see eye to eye, especially on matters of categorization, nomenclature, and subsequent archiving methodology. Not that he ever saw fit to delineate his preferred... Don't mind me, Harold. I just mean, Cyrus has his stubborn phases, and I just can't talk to him when he's in one.
Okay, say no more. Your message is safe with me.
Actually, Harold...
Actually?
No, it's okay. Nothing.
Maybe Harold is short for Richard. Yeah, I don't know what universe that is the case. Can I get her to say what she was actually gonna say, or okay, no, she's just gonna go over here and stand there. Oh wait, maybe.
So...
Dare I ask, what is it?
So, Bridget told me about some kind of energy shortage, and to ask you about it. Any idea what she meant?
Yes, she mentioned she may have found a link between something in the water and our solar wind problem. It's speculative, and now isn't the time. That all?
Oh, no, it's okay. I'll be off.
Be good, Harold.
Harold. Okay, I need to go to the Arcadia arcades or whatever. Need to go to Arcadia and BioShock.
Destination selected. Have a pleasant journey and a fantastic day.
There's no way of this person this old still does that. I want to bring up a thing, but don't dare to actually say it, so I'm just going to be vague. I don't know. Some people, what I've realized is that some people, when they get to a certain age, they just never learn lessons in their life. So then they're just kind of passive-aggressive and whiny for their entire...
You may now exit the tube.
for the rest of their existence.
Utterly unconcerned for your own safety, no respect for authority, wanton disregard for the future of humanity.
Harold!
Oh, out of sync
timing.
again.
You can explain things to the Major, can't you?
Yes, kid.
Harold, come here and explain things. And yourself.
Major.
He's
I'm
got a lot of
passing
denim
through.
going
I really
on.
don't know what this is about. Hi, Felix.
So you're not here to make excuses for this diminutive delinquent?
Hey, I'm not diminutive. I've just got longer to live than you.
Oh.
And Harold, tell him about our plan.
Harold! I thought I told you to stay out of trouble.
Idris Elba is not happy.
I'm not in trouble. There is no plan.
Are you questioning my authority and/or organizational merit?
Yes.
No, Major.
If I find out you're a bad influence on young Felix here...
Not me. Major.
I had limited
Whatever
time to
Felix
answer
did,
that.
I'm sure it was meant innocently.
And how would you know about that? Unless you're in league with him.
I just meant, I mean, if you just relax.
Relax?
Oh, of course he's not gonna like
you're
that.
really starting to tweak my beak.
But what did Felix do anyway?
Utterly unconcerned for his own safety, no respect for authority, wanton disregard.
Anyway, Major,
Captain Jean's jacket, yeah.
jurisdiction is Harold in trouble?
Mine! I'm the law here. Felix, will you be a witness to this?
Absolutely.
And can you testify?
He's got a lot
Harold's
of.
involvement?
Only if he's willing to testify to
He's
mine.
got a big
tell the
problem
truth
with
now. It'll be easier in the long
pimples.
I haven't witnessed anything to testify.
Damn it! Then the case is in danger of falling apart.
Well, yeah,
I'm
good.
sure
I'm
Felix's
glad your
parents
case
will
is in
deal with
danger.
this.
Yeah,
Good
the
point.
time dancers
They
is
should
annoying.
really be present while you question me, Major. I'm only a minor.
Don't you throw the book at me, son.
Oh, I'll throw the
Where are
book
they
at you.
anyway?
I don't know. And good luck finding them.
Oh no, Felix, have you lost them?
Harold, leave this to the professionals. Felix, do you mean to tell me you've neglected to file a missing person or persons report?
Shouldn't we look for them?
Don't change the subject.
But Major,
Denim Man
what
doesn't
is
like
the
it.
subject?
That's right, Harold. Know your rights.
If, and I mean if, you're acting as some kind of heroic...
Yes,
PR
this
figure,
is
young
like
man,
50
I
gigabytes,
expect
which
you
is
to be
why
a
I'm
positive influence.
playing it first and I'm uninstalling it
Come on, spit it out, man.
as
Leave
soon
me
as I'm
alone,
done.
Sandstrom. I've got fish to feed.
Okay, Harold, but your fish won't save you if I catch you red-handed. Now, Felix. Where is Felix?
Oh, he ran away.
Felix?
Harold, you've lost him. Gah.
Ah, this guy is true cop fashion here. Okay. Yeah, the 50
Hello, Mr.
gigabytes
Secretary.
does not stop this
8,
game from
right?
running
I'm
choppy.
afraid not. You must be thinking of my brother, Secretary 8. Or Secretary 24, of course.
Oh, sorry. I always get that mixed up. There are just 3 of you, right?
Well now, 3 of us work for Allwater, yes.
Oh, so there's another who doesn't?
Yes, Secretary 8 is the man to ask about that. He remembers it all much better than I do.
This is a very Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Sounds serious.
Anyway, I'm neglecting my post. Welcome to the Agora Arcades. Would you like to partake in the monthly all-water raffle bonanza?
Oh, sure.
Yeah, they seem pretty high
Free to enter?
high poly. I had it on higher detail, but I turned it down because
What are the prizes?
Well, there's a long list.
I was thinking it would make it run better, but I'm not really sure that it has.
The full list can be perused at your leisure on the Allwater Public Access Forum.
Okay, I'm ready.
I'll just spin her up.
I mean, these are definitely quite high res because there's a lot of, you know, cutscene camera, a lot of like zooming in on these environments.
Try again next month.
I think that is like, that seems to be like the main focus of this game, really. Is like making an experience that kind of looks and feels like that. Which is fine, you know. But it does mean other things suffer, I guess. Like it just freezing right here, for example. Oh my goodness. Okay, are you gonna zoom back in? Thank you. I would love to run this like when it's less choppy. John Slippy Jr. This is like Cosmo D game here. It's like off peak or something. Yes, Slippy's double diamond, black diamond deals are now on for one day only. Don't sleep on Slippy's exclusive new campaign launch event. Visit Slippy's today. Murrow wants to ask Cyrus. General store. Like, where is arcade? So we need to go to Tommy's General Store. Somehow I got a message from Slippy's when standing outside of it. Remember, it's all water. Oh, that's clever. That's very BioShock here. Okay, we want to go to the General Store, I guess. Or not.
There's the Blue Rock.
Uh-oh.
The pain of my day. Where's Tommy when you need him?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking.
There's the blue. Where's Tommy when you need?
Okay, I guess he's not in the store. What arcade games are you playing over here?
Hey there.
The name is Eve, not there.
Oh.
Sorry, Eve.
Can I help you, mister?
No, just came to visit Rafi. What you playing?
Oh, some game. I'd rather be reading, but here we are.
Oh, he'd rather be reading. Oh.
Anything really, you know. At the
Yeah,
moment,
games are
hegemony
stupid.
and the pan-liberalism agenda of agnostic psychopolitic, mostly.
That's...
Oh, he's like a child revolutionary.
Say, did you know Captain at Large Baronhout holds the high score in this game?
No. That's cool. I always wondered what those initials at the top of the leaderboard meant.
Yeah. Well, see ya.
Yeah, Martin says rob the store, just trash the window. If only. If only. Pobsta says, I guess this quote from the
hey,
development.
Harold.
Oh, this character was in the
Is
opening
everything okay?
cutscene.
The tube route to the school and the social district is out.
Oh, right.
It's Ice Spice. No, I just figured. I just learned who that was like recently.
Kids. Everywhere. All the time. No school means no peace. They're just hanging around. Taking space. Playing all the arcades.
Oh dear. But isn't that what this place is for? Kind of? Oh. I see. Good luck.
Not happy about that. So Pobsta says, this is a quote. Due to the fact that all objects in the game are photogrammetry scans from real-world objects, we have tons of unique textures. Texture tiling and other tricks that games use are not present in our game. Well, I mean, I'm glad you have a selling point for the game. It is very unique visually, and that is the game's selling point. The writing is not quite up there with what I want or expect, but it's not bad. This is actually a pretty fun arcade game here. I don't really know what I'm doing, aside from collecting rings, but it runs pretty well. I would play this in, like, Wonderville, or... Wondervilles are, like, barcade that has, like, indie arcade games here. There were a bunch at MagFest this year, too. I went to MagFest for the first time in a very long time. They had, like, an indie arcade section. This is something I would play in a, like, on an indie arcade machine. Gosh dang it. I'm worried being so obsessive about what the game looks like makes them less concerned about other things. Ah, yes. I mean, I feel that way about a lot of game development, especially in our current era. I think I've said that it feels like we are in the Amiga era of indie games. Because, like, Amiga games are kind of famous for being very stylish and stylized. Like, they have cool music. And, you know, the, like, Roger Dean kind of style visuals, and then a lot of those games are just kind of okay. It feels like we're a bit in that era of video games. Like, definitely the aesthetic is the selling point of a lot of things, and Harold Halibut is definitely being sold on its aesthetic. There's no question about that. And it's fine. I mean, but like I said, the expectation is so much higher for everything else, too. And it's not like it's bad. I mean, it's not optimized well, so that's the main problem right now. And the dialogue is, like, not great. It's not bad, though. Those are the two main problems, but... Can I shoot? Oh, okay, I just exited the game. Whatever, that's fine. We got a taste. We'll play a little bit more of this, and then we can move on to the next one. I think I at least got the idea of this game.
Oh, Ona.
Hey!
Look at his
how's it
outfit.
going, Harold?
Not too shabby, thanks. How about you?
I'm super, actually. I found a
Snowmanny says, watching the Halibut game I think my dad would like this. Yeah, I mean, maybe this is a game for everyone's dad.
on Earth. Nobody on the station has read it yet, apart from me.
Wow, what's it about?
Stick around, and you'll find out. My newest performance piece is a reading of it.
Oh, nice. Which part?
All of it, Harold, all of it. Without interruption. It's gonna be a wild ride, so buckle up.
I'm going to buckle up.
Good luck.
It's just hard to make a game like this with all these things going on in it. That's why I prefer things like Octopus City Blues,
Great to see ya. How about that announcement, eh?
Yeah.
which is a lot of work too, but
It sure was.
still a
I try
different
not to
scale of
busy
game.
myself with those kinds of affairs. I'm just happy you're joining in for the station jog.
The jog? I was only...
Chris promised me he'd be here any minute. Now we've really got a jog team on our hands.
I think I'll pass.
No one's forcing you, Harold. But why don't you keep me
Only
company
games he ever
until
got into
Chris
was old
arrives?
adventure games like Mystery and Zone. Oh, like those, what's that name of the company?
slow, what with the tube to the
Mi-
utility district
not
being out.
Micronics.
I can't really
Microids.
Not working makes
Mist.
me so
Oh, okay, yeah.
restless.
I hope it's back soon.
I'm still trying to play
Maybe have
Ribbon.
the arcades to
Mist is cool. Is a cool game, but
And Chris can't get to the
that is
station
like
for
a
the same
whole
reason.
lineage of
So
games
at
that
least
is
we'll have plenty of time to work out together. That young
kind
lad
of
is
in its
almost as
own
fit as me.
space.
Why do I feel like I'm the
There's
oddball?
another game called by that company called Return to Mysterious Island. That's what I thought you might be referring to.
Harold, won't you stay? The jog team won't be the same without you.
Yeah, venga, Harold. You can't leave now. I just got here.
Oh, you know who he looks like? He looks like Xavier Renegade Angel to me, this guy. I think Siberians are more famous. Yeah, I do. I own that one. I never played it, though. Okay, I guess we'll do this.
Okay. Go jog team.
Come on, Harold.
Oh, shit. This is going to not be good. I'm running into a lamppost.
Guys.
I'm not cut out for this. I'm Harold Halibut.
I thought I was... Go on. Without me.
Oh, screw them. Screw you guys, I'm going home. Okay.
Good show, Harold. How's everyone
they
feeling?
cut back to that.
I think there was a new personal best for me.
He does look like Xavier Renegade Angel to me.
Thanks, buddy. How'd you both keep so fit?
The music is good in this game.
Oh, you know
Oh,
me,
the
Harold.
my audio is
Around this
hitching a bit.
station for years.
Do you mean it's like hiccuping
Gotta
or
keep up
it's
my
clipping?
reputation for same-day service after all.
Healthy body, healthy mind. That's what keeps me going. Gotta set a good example for those lazy students of mine, too.
Have you got any tips?
I've been trying to mess with the audio here.
You never know when you'll have to
I don't know.
slow
I think
down,
it's the mixer.
so keep going while you can.
Let me know if that's any better. I think there is problems with it, unfortunately. I've been trying to mess with it, but I think it's either the mic cable or the mixer. But yeah, let me know if that's better. I turned it down a little bit at the very least. I was having audio issues on the Christmas stream that I did as well. And I didn't realize it until afterwards. Maybe that's... oh no, that's too loud. Maybe like that? That's like the same. I think the game was lagging your PC during the running seat. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing I can do about that. More of a CPU lag, okay. Yeah, what Martin said that he's seen multiple playthroughs of this game, and they are a lot of them have a lot of them have problems with choppiness. Like yeah. So this game could be poorly optimized too. In fact, I think that's probably likely because I had a problem who also had trouble, a friend who also had trouble. Now I might be too loud. Yeah, I know. I turned myself down. It should be okay now. I was messing with the mixer, thinking that would improve that, but it's okay. So I think this game might just have issues in general, because it seems like there's been issues even with playthroughs that are online of this demo.
You're cool. So be cool all of the time with my patented Consta Cool fabrics. So you see, that's the Slippy difference. And if you just watch this exciting infomercial, Harold, if it isn't my favorite multi-maintenance man. Wait, are you sure I can't interest you in... Oh, never mind.
Hello. How's business?
You're an everyman, right? I've made a new ad, and I need your opinion. I mean, I think it's great, but maybe it's too high concept.
Oh, well, I'm not really qualified to...
Nonsense. Just watch.
Yeah, I can see why it might be computer intensive. Yeah, my friend couldn't run this on Steam Deck. They tried to play it on there. But then somebody else, Martin said, yeah, that it was having issues, and even in like the playthrough on YouTube.
Why, yes, of course you will. With my patented, tried and tested aircon system, you'll always be able to keep your brain, books, and body sweat-free and as cool as Jimson Jameson himself. Please note, Slippy's aircon system is not officially endorsed by the creators of the Fedora 4 or their likenesses.
Sometimes I just can't get cozy. How's a man supposed to look after his family with cold arms? My family are depending on me. What am I going to do?
Clad yourself in one of our triple insulating cozy jackets and matching thermal underwear, of course. You know what they say, warm hands, warm hearts. Slippy's means heritage. I'm the latest in a long tradition of winter sports enthusiasts. Slipmeyers throughout history have kept everyone from royalty to the common man warm and cozy in their pursuits of the great outdoors. Slippy's means social responsibility.
Yes, there is some limiting of the frame rate. There's some weird motion blur thing going on that's just part of the game.
Back to the people, sharing their knowledge of insulation technologies and considerable wealth to keep humanity warm and cozy.
So I think some of that is the game, and some of that is poor optimization and high system requirements.
With over 200 years of expertise, you can bet the weather forecast shows Slippies across the board.
I hope when this game comes out, it is better optimized for lower end computers. My computer isn't lower end, but you know, it's not new anymore, and it's...
Well, what did you think?
Yeah, that's how I feel.
There were lots of things, and...
Great! So glad you agree. And while you're here...
I was just going...
Ah, come on. You can't go without testing my new half-pipe experience. It's new and improved.
Run
by a little
away.
modification to my patented aircon system that I'm calling the Freezer.
This guy...
Do I have to...
This guy's got the true American hustle spirit.
Atmospheric condition synthesis with the ski sim to recreate the most lifelike experience of skiing you can dream of.
That sounds... wait. Me? Skiing? But I don't...
Nonsense. I'm sure you're a natural. Now let's get you strapped in.
Oh no, I have to do this now. Harold, what are you doing? Okay. Did he hurt himself?
It's all downhill from there. I guess
Is this a claymation FMV game? No, this is an adventure game. These are 3D models. It's like really high system requirements. By the way, hello, pair of Salamanca.
Every customer you get.
Got a dash.
Okay, Harold. Be skiing ya.
This game has apparently been in the works for 12 years. And yeah, the demo, I think, there's a weird combination of high system requirements and like poor optimization. And maybe creative choices that were made on this game. You know, I think we can, I think I'm going to call it here. I would like to be able to get to some of the other games. I am intrigued by this game, though. We do have a bunch of more demos that I do want to play. And I also want to uninstall this from my computer because it's 50 gigabytes. Martin says, I got to bounce. Thanks for streaming and take care. No problem. Thanks for coming by. Let's get back to my... Let's get back to Bug Bus Piano here. Oh, I muted this. All right. So that was intriguing, but a little rough. The writing was okay. The visuals obviously were very cool. We are uninstalling that from our fucking computer. Next, I do wonder if the majority of the audience for adventure games is a PC that could run that game. Yeah, see? Yeah, exactly. That is a problem. Snow Many says, when the camera isn't zoomed in for cutscenes, it reminds me of the old Danish stop-motion game Blackout. Yeah, this is a German game. It kind of works at that frame rate. It says Pair of Salamanca. It looks like Mr. Meaty. I don't know what that is, but yeah, I mean, if it were more stable, more consistent. But yes, usually adventure gamers are people with, you know, who want lower systems, so they got to work on optimizing this game for people with, you know, I don't know, who knows when this game actually comes out. This is just a demo, and it still seems a little rough. Okay, let's try this game. Okay. So I know this is a game by Jess of Paratopic fame. And there was another, what was it, Tangiers, that they were like, I don't know what became of that game. But this one is called Roman Sands Rebuild. Looks like kind of a action game slash visual novel. And okay, investigation conversation game. We'll see how this goes. Maybe I do actually want to play an action game right now, though. No, we'll play this one first. Oh, Mr. Meaty was this odd Nickelodeon stop-motion show. I think it was Canadian-American. Of course, Canadians coming in again. It's always those Canadians. You never expect them. This is kind of going with the zeitgeist of sort of millennium, like that Vivid Loaf game that I was playing, like style UI, like early Xbox, GameCube era, like Extreme G kind of stuff. So many games that kind of had that sensibility in the early 2000s. Okay, I think I need the... I guess, it's a little bit similar to, like, the Machine Girl stuff, too, from... Neon White. Oh, I should check the FPS to make sure it's... Son, the old fiery father. He's bigger than before. Really? You're forgetting. Oh, shut up. Everyone's forgetting recently. And more tat is turning up. Forgetting the sun? I don't think so. It's really getting bigger? I hope it is. There are certain people who deserve to burn. That's awful. Bring it on. Cleansing fire. Fuck. I'm just about ready to give up. Pathetic. It's getting hotter. Hotter must be better, surely. Tomorrow's always better than before. You won't remember tomorrow at this rate, but perhaps that will make you more bearable. You're one to talk. I hate you. Friends, let's not worry about the sun. Nothing bad ever happens to anyone. Get ready. Oh, shit. What is happening? Okay, let us check something. Field of view. VSync on. Return. Okay, hopefully that helps. VSync usually improves the stream. Can I run here, or am I just walking? Oh, shit. Oh, I accidentally hit the Steam overlay button. Oh, Shift and Tab. That's interesting. I didn't even know about that. This reminds me of things I don't remember anymore. Oh. This is definitely recalls like Neon White type stuff. I mean, I know Neon White didn't invent that. Take head. You remove the head. The limited palette, you know, the purple and gray, blue. It's a good choice. I'm wondering if I can run here. Oh, this is very Myst style room here. Resor? Let's see if there's a run button. Run toggle on. So maybe I have to turn it on? It doesn't show me what the run button is. Can I... What happens if I turn this off? I don't think your run is that much faster. Yeah, it's Myst. Huh? Oh, hey, it looks like somebody else washed up here. Ahem. Look, there's some rules around here that people like you gotta follow. Number 1, keep your head down. Number 2, make sure everyone gets what they want. Number 3, this place keeps itself clean, so don't be surprised when things go back to the way they were. You'll see what I mean. Most importantly, don't go getting any big ideas. You ain't gonna be leaving. Good luck. This style is very interesting. And it's not just the visual style, but like this specific sensibility. Oh my god. This music is so loud right now. Okay, this is definitely very Machine Girl style music right now. Your elevator is broken. It's our elevator for us. And that's why you have to fix it. Hear me? Can we share it together? Shut up. Enough nonsense. You fix it. I heard that noise again today. That vroom. Hey, kid, where's that girl you work with? I liked her. Her skin. Gross. Why isn't it fixed? Shy, have I got your tongue, girl? He's work shy. All that sort are. What's she wearing, do you know? Like today, to work. Why isn't the elevator fixed? Why don't you give me a kiss? Why don't these drinks have ice? Why isn't the elevator fixed yet. Yeah, buddy, go fix it up. We can't go anywhere. I've just been walking around in circles or walking backwards. Walking with the I can't go anywhere. Girl, why haven't you fixed the elevator? You have to fix it for us. For me. It's your job. My job? It speaks. And presumably feels. Oh, I was getting worried. The elevator is broken. Sorry, I'll fix that? Yes, you will. By Jove. Wonderful. Yes? Who are you people? People, you're doing a poor job of keeping happy. Stop standing there. Get to work. And while you're getting to work, get me a margarita. Make it quick. I mean, it's like... It all comes from a certain era of music. But he wants something. You get it. Don't keep her waiting. That woman... Whoa. What is happening? Whoa, this mouse sensitivity. Waiting around is bad enough, and you make me sweat on top of it? I'll see if I can turn down the temperature. Yes, you will. Decrease temperature. I know you're terribly busy, but I need checking in. Okay, let me find the concierge book. You lost it? Stupid girl. I don't think I ever had it. Don't lie to me. Nothing good will come of it. Check in, Sylvia. What is this place? How much do you want to know? How badly? I might know a thing or two. But I get nothing by just giving it up. No, I have things that need doing. My peach. Must I say more? Sure you follow me. So you must relish seeing me like... Okay, so it's getting horny here. I'm still so confused. Why is the sun so big? Oh, that. Really, it's very boring. Why is the sun so big? Does she even hear what she's saying? Whatever. Have you seen my compatriots? They could use a dose of your sun, I think. Draw from that what you will. And one more thing, don't be stupid. It's ugly. Still so hot in here. You must relish seeing me like this. Can we talk about something else? Ice spoilers, hot seat. Must I lead you by that? Still. No, like the check-in book. Sounds like you have a problem. Choose item. No, thank you. Oh, okay. Goodbye. All right, we're gonna turn down the mouse sensitivity here. Maybe just smooth mouse because we can't turn it down. Okay. So, Pair of Salamanca says, I'm in Florida at the moment. This is one big family Disney trip. The palm trees in the game look better than the trees in Florida right now. Technically, it's winter here, and the trees look a bit droopier. Yeah, that's the one time... The 2 times I've been to Florida have both been in January. One of them was a Disney World trip. This doesn't have as many digital hardcore elements. Yeah, I know, but it's still of a particular era. Betty. Oh, where are they? My pills? Why don't you already know? In my handbag. Side by... Get the deck chairs. No, yet you haven't, but you will. Now I have to get her pills. Where's my margarita? Wonderful. Almost makes your incompetence palatable. A Karanka says, hi Liz, very drunk from Brazil's carnival. Love your work in curation. This reminds me of Paradise Killer. Thank you for coming. Oh my god, it's so loud. You asked for my handbag too? Get what I asked for. Goodbye. No. Oh. No. So you're like doing tasks? So Jess was the writer of Paratopic, I guess, because I'm immediately reminded of Paratopic writing style. Yeah, I would imagine I don't know who worked on what. I do know that I don't know. There are like weird public spats between multiple of the developers of that game that I don't know the true nature of, and I kind of don't want to know. Serenity Forge is publishing it. I've actually heard of that publisher. I have not heard of that publisher. That's interesting. Serenity Forge sounds like a MOBA game. Much better. Now that not that I can't stand the heat, I understand. I thrive in any environment, but I prefer it like this. Goodbye. What is ticking right now? Oh, so they have like specific... You want to get them on your side? Why did the smell of sulfur? Something else going on here. Okay. These nails and the tentacles they impale block your access to the elevator panel. They reek of sulfur. Arbitrary metric is still the same name attached to it for... Yeah. I know one of the other Paratopic developers does not... the Melancholic Butler does not work with them anymore. Made a different game that I've heard very mixed opinions about. But I don't know. It's all various dramas that I'm not really privy to, but... have heard enough of to where I'm like, yeah, I really... I kind of don't want to know at some level. I've been around way too much freaking game dev, especially queer game dev drama, and it's fucking exhausting. Store is bound tight. There does not appear to be a padlock. Because you never know if, like, it's somebody being a piece of shit, or it's like multiple people have their own agendas and you're not getting the, you know, all sides of the story. We're just gonna take all these statues, unless it encumbers me. Okay, I haven't talked to this guy yet. Don't take this the wrong way. I'm just saying what everyone's thinking, but can you please take a look at the elevator? I'm trying. Yes, and I understand it must be very difficult. I'm just a little inconvenient. I guess I gotta... Could you collect our luggage? Yeah. Well, actually, it would be very helpful. Try and find you a chair. Keep up the good work. Excuse me, any news with that old elevator business? Can I ask you something else? Are there tools? Back in my day, we'd store things like that in a staff area. So we're looking for a staff area here. This is an odd combination of things. I do kind of like the style. I mean, we're basically just doing fetch quests right now, so I don't know if that'll continue. I like Harold. He's not being rude about this. Yeah, we have another Harold character. We had Harold Halibut, and now we have this Harold. All the women are rude because who knows why. Okay, staff. What is it about rude women lately? We were just talking about that. This is a different kind of rude, because at least one of these characters is definitely a horny character and not like a nagging woman character. The other one's just an old, a screeching old woman. Oh, they're all gone. Oh. All right. So we got the gist of this. We'll play a little bit more. I have like 6 or 7 games I want to get to, so. I used to just try to finish the demos. But I don't know how long some of these demos are. Hey, over there. Help a guy out, won't you? I got a little message. Take it to that Sylvia bitch. And while I'd like her to read while the elevator's still... And I'd like her to read while the elevator's still kaput. Right, okay, yeah. You get me. No, I don't get you, but that's okay. It is weird that it instantly goes to that. What's your message say? None of your business. It's adult talk. Who are you? Universal doctor, and I got the diagnosis and the cure. I bunk and I want lots of things. Alright. Why the hell is there like a super mode in an adventure game? I really don't know. This game is a weird combination of things. I heard it. I did. I kind of like it, but it kind of doesn't make sense either. Winding drum. It is unique, though. It's not exactly what I expected. I just don't know the fetch questy nature is that interesting, but... Okay, they're arguing with each other, and I don't want to. It sounds like it's coming from downstairs. I don't want to think about downstairs. Downstairs is where they put things I don't think about. I just trust that all downstairs is good, my darling. Nicely circular, comforting. Please, just shut up. Oh. I'm sorry, my eternal love. Fast forward. I don't want to hear all your fucking details. Oh. Ugh. Oh, I have to do the heat thing again? What? Ugh, sorry. Gross. Why are you showing me this tat? Fix the elevator. Go on. Be productive. Alright. Well, I did that. I think this game is trying to be, you know, there's a little bit of a weird for the sake of weird going on. The world could do with more male solidarity. It's tough these days. It's good to know there's a man who's got... Oh, I guess... The fucking mess kid. They puke all over me. Clean me up. You casualty me. You gonna help me out or not? Probably not. Man, this sucks. Oh, I have to clean him. Right now? Thanks, buddy. Okay, so my character is a guy, I guess. Really want to know? Really, really? Well, buddy, it's a big question. Big answer, too. Too big for you. Everybody wants bunk, but no one's getting. I'm not telling you shit, because I got some shit that needs doing, kiddo. Doctor's clothes. It's the rules. Are they the rules? Who works here? You or me? Me, apparently. There you have it. Great. So, I have to... Concierge book requires a higher level, huh? Some trying to be Sudia 51 vibes, definitely. There's definitely a little bit of that going. I mean, from what I know, I'm not super familiar with Suda 51 stuff. I mean, I have a vague awareness of it and the style. Very funny, yes, you make me sick. Oh, okay. Oh, I need to give her a massage now? Wow. What is this? Oh, she doesn't want the luggage. Does he want the luggage? I'm just saying what everyone's thinking, but you could put... Yes, I'm trying. Yes, I know. Oh, they don't know what that is. Well, oh my goodness. This item. Can I give you the luggage now? Okay, he doesn't... Okay, this must be somebody else's bags. Wait, this is... We're doing the same things that we did yesterday. Oh, is there like a time limit? Oh my god. Oh man. This kind of sucks. I think this might be interesting, just wonder where it eventually goes. Yeah, me too. I think I wasted time here, I guess. I guess I was supposed to do something before. I guess you're like improving your purchase with particular characters. Like by specifically focusing on them, maybe you're developing your relationship. So maybe I want to develop my relationship with one of these other characters. That's what I would guess. And like you have a limited time to do that. Do you know what couture means? Stupid question. Couture is the highest form of dressmaking. Yes, I know. It is not open for debate. Is status. Okay, shut up. Beauty incarnate. Or did they fall on their knees and submit? It takes tremendous amount of courage. Oh, I'm starting to dislike her too. None of these people are likable except for Harold. Okay, okay. So I need to check her in, but I can't because there was some kind of level thing. Okay. Maybe this is the luggage they want. Okay, we can get the chair. I remember where the chair is. Oh. Okay, those are not his bags. Okay, let's get a chair. We can do that. I remember this chair being down here. Pair of Salamanca says, I think this is only the demo. I would think they'd polish some of the game to sign up. Yeah. Like, at some level, I'm, like, not sure how interested I am in fetch quest stuff. But there is enough, like, other things to where it's, like... Well, that's not going to be helpful. Wasn't there a chair down here, or did I... Oh, god damn it. Oh, this just goes outside. Well, at least I can go in here now. I don't think this will do anything. Arm is missing a planet. Oh. This must be like a reference to Myst. Oh, that's probably where the bag is. Oh, god damn it. I don't know if I can go back in because they're probably gone now. I imagine when you go back into... Yeah, it says exit to beach, so they're gone. Is this the planet thing that I need to collect? Is this just... That won't do it. Okay. Alright. Well, I'm definitely intrigued. Oh, maybe the apple is the planet? Maybe I can put the apple in here. I don't know if it'll do anything. Alright. Okay. I'll play a tiny bit more of this and then move on to the next game. At least enough to get a sample of, okay, so you're supposed to do certain... Maybe I can put the apple in here. Okay. It looks like a planet, so, you know, who knows. Oh, would I put it in here, maybe? So it seems like maybe this is kind of a trial and error thing, like where you're just supposed to figure out how all these things fit together. Yeah, this is definitely unique. I don't know if I like some of the fetch questy elements of it, but it's definitely kind of its own thing. Okay, yeah, you have a certain amount of remaining days. All right, I think we got the gist of it. So that was Roman Sands Rebuild. Interesting. An interesting game. Yeah, there's definitely something to that game. Like I said, I don't know how fond of the like more fetch questy parts of it I am, but I don't know. What did you all think? While we contemplate this, there appears to be far too much to that game. Yeah, I think the idea is you're supposed to figure out like where the various objects go and like do it in a certain time, and maybe you like develop relationships. I do wish like the place changed because it looks like some things repeat. The style is a little overbearing, but it's interesting. It's kind of it's definitely its own thing, so I don't dislike it. Maybe it is a little style over substance, but in like kind of a weird way, not in kind of a yeah, but I just think the fetch questy part of it is hard to get a handle on. Like I just don't know about that aspect of it. There were survival elements. It goes in different places than the fetch quest. Yeah, that's possible. I mean, we're just playing. You know, we played it for 30 minutes, so. Okay, let's try this one here. I think I need someone to seriously recommend it first. Yeah, that's one that like it's maybe worth coming back to, especially if somebody can play it and like explain a little bit more what it is. Is this the game? I think this is this game. I saw Jack King Spooner tweeting about it. Somebody who's friends with him, I think. So we're gonna try this adventure game called Asterism. Then we'll take a little break and then come back and play probably a few more. But yeah, let's try some of this. So this looks like kind of a similar style of a lot of like Jack King Spooner type games. I played one of his the recent game he's working on. The last time I streamed demo, and I did like the game, but the combat was a little frustrating. Okay, show lyrics. Yes. Okay, so this is not a lot of settings. This is probably going to be fine. It's probably not going to be a visually or like a super intense game. I trust Jack King Spooner opinion. Yeah, he can be a little bit of a grump sometimes, but in terms of like aesthetic and artistic opinions, yeah. Online arcades indicate the key can be tapped. I mean, people think that I'm a grump too, but I don't know. I don't think I'm as grumpy as some people that I know. I mean, I like to think I make a good effort to engage with things that are outside of my wheelhouse, but okay, that seems pretty simple. Arrow keys, left stick to navigate, spacebar. Oh, so whatever, it's fine. Okay. Okay, there we go. An asterism is like a constellation, except constellations are more formal and asterisms refer to any pattern in stars. Ah, okay. got a cassette tape. The view is perfectly aligned today. It looks so close from here. Like I could stretch out and touch it. I wish. Yeah, this definitely feels like a Jack King Spooner game. All this research. I've scrutinized the signals under every condition. Do I just need to go back further? No. No, I need something more than that. See, this is perfectly acceptable for a stop-motion game. That's all I'm going to say. I know that they probably really value what they're doing in Harold Halibut, you know, and that's good. Chaos Drifter, that distant void. How long have you been calling to me? Pair of Salamanca says, I've been getting some Amanita design vibes. Yeah, like Machinarium and stuff like that. Ruby, good to see you. Hi, Cygnus. Thanks for leaving the cassette and the keypad for me. I've begun recording the Sun Loop. It'll be ready to decode soon. Okay, I'll run the analysis once the recording is stopped. Okay. I do wonder what the cassette... Oh, that's the recording. I guess that's the recording. So maybe you can run the analysis. I've adjusted. Let's see if the code's... Decoding. Samarost. Okay, yeah, I can see that. Decoding complete. This recording has produced the same image again. It's beautiful as always. The reason behind it is still a mystery. I should go see Malin about the other signals. Okay, I'll call the elevator down. Amazing what real-time 3D graphics can do these days. Your computer must be melting. Yeah. See, this is, like I said, perfectly acceptable for stop-motion games to be this for me. In fact, I might prefer it. Although this is kind of weirdly stretched here. Okay. Good morning, Ruby. I've just finished turning the signal receiver. Our next time frequency check is the year 2005. Thanks, Malin. Could you load up the waveform visualizer, please? Sure thing. Ready when you are. Okay, I'll take control of the telescope. First, let's check one of the planet signals. What are the galactic coordinates for the nearest? Plus 17 latitude, plus 17 degrees latitude, 36 degrees longitude. Take us there, Ruby. Oh, okay, I gotta... That's it, but the signal is still indecipherable. Indecipherable. Let's take a look at the M83 galaxy next. Oh man, we're gonna go back to the year 2010 or whatever. I only know like 2 M83 songs. Plus 48 latitude. And 14 longitude. Yeah, my computer is very happy about this game, running this game and not Harold Halibut. The 1000 Ruby Galaxy. That's the same signal. Do you think it's still connected? Do you still think it's connected? If my calculations about the Chaos Drifter are correct, then yes. Well, speaking of the Chaos Drifter, that's the next one on the observation list. Plus 8 latitude. 89 longitude. No change, it's just noise. Let's move on to the previous year then. turning to 2004, 1,000 years ago. Okay, so we're in the year 3004. Another big milestone. What a load of data. When I joined you, we were still in the realms of recent Solarian history. Yes, I wonder how far back in time we will need to explore. Ruby, the signal. Did I hear that Damo Suzuki from Can died? Yes, I did. It is very sad news. Can you hear the signal? It looks like there are similar recordings coming from other locations too. So we finally tuned into the right year. Looks like it. Let's send these down for Cygnus to analyze right away. Hold on, listen. The signal is repeating over and over. Malin, the more I think about this, the more I'm sure we're missing something. Do you think the machinery needs modification? No, I think I need to visit the source of the signals. Oh, you're leaving? I spent so long trying to decipher these signals, but I think we're at our limit here. If I don't go now, then... No, it's fine. I understand. I'll prepare the ship. Oh, he seems upset that I'm leaving. Ship is ready for you. Just take care out there. Sun album art, Caitlin Smith. Wait, am I just going back to where I came from? Oh no, okay, I see. Ruby Malin here, are you receiving? Message received. What's the status of the signals? I'm getting clear readings from 10 locations beyond our sun. There are going to be 10 planets in this game. Setting your destination coordinates to the closest signal. It's strange. The signal's waveform appears to be a song? Okay, so there's songs. A song? I'll make a new recording once I've arrived. I wonder what... Ruby, I'm losing connection. I'll check in with you later, okay? Oh. Hemisphere. Oh, is this me? Okay. Yes, this is very Jack King Spooner X-esque, having a musical numbers in the middle of your game. I don't know what this does here, but I feel like that. This is kind of like a music video for a pre-existing song. Yeah, maybe. Oh, I'm getting hit here, so I gotta avoid these, I guess. This is a little clumsy here, but it's fine. Remember that there was it's a cactus game it's called Keyboard Werewolf fucking Drum Set. A lot of people don't remember it, but it was like kind of a music video game too. And there were those Pitchfork kill screen games, like one by I remember one by Jake Elliott of Kentucky Route Zero that had M83 music in it. Speaking of M83, it had that like "Carry On" song with Zola Jesus in it. I think what's their name did something for that too. The Italian. Why do I forget their name? I did some music for them a while back for Mirror Moon EP. Can't believe I'm blanking on their name. I'll look it up in a second. One of the first games for a PewDiePie video. Well, that shows you how old it is, because PewDiePie used to play those types of games. Like, this is circa 2011, I want to say. This is a big goblet grotto right now. I remember when PewDiePie played like Revenge of the Sunfish and that kind of stuff. Definitely a different era. I returned to my ship with the recorded song data. Santa Ragioni is who I was thinking of, who did one of those games. I don't know why I keep forgetting their name. Just received decoded image from the first signal. What do you think it means? I'll send it down to Cygnus for further analysis. By the way, I think we're going to have to take longer to receive your updates from here on. I'll send another message as soon as I can. Okay, so I just think you're just going to these different planets. We'll do another one, I guess. So it's like kind of an album. Revenge of the Sunfish was one of the first experimental games I've ever seen as a kid. I used to watch Azurite Reaction. Is that like an old Let's Play type channel? I didn't grow up with YouTube per se, because when it, when YouTube started really becoming a thing, I was in college. And a little after that. So I didn't have the like childhood experience of growing up watching YouTube online. I do have the childhood experience of posting on online forums. and chats and stuff, but just not videos. So I don't know what my impression of things like PewDiePie would have been, you know, as a six-year-old or seven-year-old versus like when I was 21 or 22. I think it was the first time I heard of his channel, maybe even 23, 24. Yeah, this definitely brings back memories of that kill screen pitchfork thing, like that overlap. Kind of makes me sad, especially because this is like kind of like indie pop, indie rock. Oh, I'm painting the landscape here. Can I go in the water? Nope. Trying to think of what this reminds me of exactly. It's very late 2000s indie. Slab64 says, apologies, wrong venue to ask. Any chance of more Kids Fork episodes? There are 2 more episodes. The problem is, Max really couldn't do it anymore. It was really hard to organize recording. Once we recorded episodes, it went well, you know, but it was just hard to get in touch with them and schedule recordings and get the audio and everything, and it took a really long time to edit. So I am really bummed about it, but it just didn't feel sustainable. We do have 2 other episodes that we recorded. I would like it to continue to exist, but it was too frustrating to try and coordinate everything and, you know, constantly bug a person where I don't know what's going on fully in her life. I know she was going through some issues. Just like financially. So that's the difficulty. I was thinking of like trying to find another co-host, but I don't really know a person who would be as good of a co-host as she was. And you know, have another co-host and maybe bring her on as a guest sometimes or something like that. Because again, it's not like I don't have any issues with her. It was just frustrating coordinating. And I didn't want to keep being the bad guy and like bugging and being like, hey, you know, are we gonna do this, you know, all the time? And it is exhausting to edit those episodes. There's no question about it. We were like alternating, and I spent way more time on the episodes that I edited, which maybe I didn't need to do, but I think I over-edited some of them maybe, but there's some episodes like the Boards of Canada episode that I'm really glad that I spent longer editing and putting clips in and all that kind of stuff, because I think that really made it a good episode. So, like, I still want to do Kitchfork, and it makes me sad, but it just wasn't sustainable. And it would be nice if there was a, you know, potential of me paying somebody else or to edit like episodes, but I don't have money to do that. That's the other thing. Like, if it were just me coordinating with Max to record, and then somebody else edited the episodes, you know, that would have been bearable. But it's just hard when you have to spend so long. And I did like having those long episodes. I mean, I feel like that specific style of episode was actually working pretty well. So I don't know. It's frustrating to me. I would like to keep doing it, but it just wasn't sustainable at that like rate. And you know, I didn't want to continue to harass Max. It seemed like she had a lot going on, so we'll do one more of these and then take a little break. Ruby, I received an automated transmission from your ship. It appears you've made it to the end of the demo of Asterism. Oh, okay. Thank you very much for playing. Shimmerwitch.space. Okay. Look up Asterism on Steam. Yeah, so if you liked this game, definitely wishlist it, because I don't think this developer is, like, well known. So yeah, if this looks interesting to you, then I would definitely suggest wishlisting, because I know it helps developers, especially of games like this. Which is why I try to stream games like this when I can. I know I don't stream like super often, but okay. So while I take a little break and stretch and just go to the bathroom, I want to play a few nice little videos for you all here. And then we'll come back and we'll do probably 3 more games. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. So enjoy these videos. Alright, I'll see you all in a bit. Just gonna go to the bathroom and stuff. Okay, be right back. Oh, I think I need to move this window over. Okay, there we go. I feel like I should explain these videos. So there's this guy named like Matt MVS who did these bizarre videos of his like compositions, but it was just him, you know, vocalizing them. And somebody actually did an instrumental version of this, because most of his videos got famous for being weird and, you know, him being made fun of a little bit. He has some concerning mental health videos that some of which are still online, but some of which were removed but are on some archive that somebody else found. And it's an interesting document, I will say, of a person's life.
Every transition, digital effect, graphic.
Okay, I'll check this out later.
Animation. You're about
Pair
to
of
see
Salamanca.
was created entirely with a video toaster. From New Tech.
Technology, folks.
Remember how it used to be?
Remember how it used to be?
Science. They call it a paradigm
Science, they call it a paradigm shift.
A paradigm. What's
God,
that?
remember
One
the
historical
90s optimism about
the sun
technology?
revolves around the Earth. Yeah.
That seems so far away from now.
Enter Copernicus.
Seems
Wasn't
very
he?
far away.
Same as Chopin. The Earth revolves around the sun. Shows you how things can change. Right now, this very moment, as we speak. A paradigm shift of equal magnitude has grabbed the world of video. A paradigm shift.
A paradigm
and the
shift?
force behind the shift. We at New Tech call the video toaster. Hey, that's a hot name.
That's a hot name.
And we assure you, once you've seen what our toaster can do, I'm ready.
I'm ready.
The world of video will never look the same again.
It better not. It better not. Love this instrumental here. Have you all seen the show Red Dwarf, the BBC show? The like intro to the reminds me of this. The like, it's like a guitar arrangement of the "It's cold outside, there's no kind of atmosphere."
Took a long time.
All alone,
Took 40
morning."
years for the computer
Reminds me
to
of that.
evolve from a garage-sized shrine to a desktop tool. But with a video toaster, it happened as quick as snap. We're not talking evolution here.
Have you seen
We're
the
talking revolution.
Revolution? We're turning evolution into
See, the way
revolution,
things used to be
folks.
before the toaster. It took a room full of very expensive, complex equipment to make video that looked like real television. And the high price
Oh,
of these
sorry
very
if the
essential
cursor is
tools
like, oh,
kept the
okay,
power
there we
of
go.
quality
I moved
video
it
in
out
the
of the way.
hands of a privileged few. Yeah, this ain't fair.
Sitting at my workstation and scream laughing at the render I'm working on. Yeah, Slip. I bet this is Ken Nordine, Pair of Salamanca. I know who he is, but I'm not like familiar enough with him to know if it's his voice.
The toaster captures all the power and all
the earlier
of a $100,000
stuff was
network video studio and puts it on your desktop for well under
Zero G
$5,000.
Creative Essentials demo video and Best Service SFX. These were for
It's also unique. There's never been anything like it. The world's first
sample
video
CDs.
workstation. That's what it is. Putting
Old
the power of
90s
video
sample
in the
CDs.
hands
They're
of
like
people
little video
like
clips
you
that
and
like
me.
came
Like
with
I
them.
said,
I
with
wish
the
there were
toaster,
more
it doesn't take a
uploaded
lot
because
to
there's
get started.
collections of
What do you
old
need?
like sample
Productions can use a camcorder
CD
as a live
discs
video
that are on
source.
that channel, Sample CD Archive.
To record your work,
And you can find a lot
just
of
plug the toaster output into your VCR.
lot of samples from those sample CDs
With the
on
video toaster,
the Internet
video
Archive.
production is as easy as clicking a button. Hey, I can do
They
that.
use them
Add a couple of
a
cameras,
lot
you
in,
can have a
90s
floor,
and
you're into it.
2000s games like
Doing
Silent
video
Hill,
just like the networks.
game like the,
Switcher.
Akira
Switcher. Look what it can do.
Yamaoka
It's the world's most advanced production switcher.
uses like a lot
Any
of those
switcher lets you perform cuts, dissolves,
sample
and
CD
wipes between video
sounds.
sources.
People have
But the
tracked those
toaster
down.
lets you do organic wipes that you won't see anywhere else. And there's digital video effects.
Digital video.
Before the toaster
God,
came along.
I wish people were still
Digital
this
video
excited
meant you
about
had to have
technology.
deep
I wish there was a
big
reason to
buttons.
still
Not
be
anymore.
this excited about
Now,
technology.
With just the click of a mouse, you can generate hundreds of real-time video effects. Like what? Like what you see on television. Hey, neat.
Look at these video effects.
Not bad.
I wish
can
more
do this in my
YouTubers
own
did
studio.
this.
This is great. The video toaster can take you beyond the realm of effects.
Have I ever listened to
Way
Ken Nordine's spoken word albums? I have heard of them, but I have never actually listened to them. I had a friend who was a fan who mentioned that back in college, but I had never actually listened to them.
Chrome effects. Chrome effects? Chrome effects. See? With the toaster's unique Chrome effects color processor,
Wasn't there one called like Word Jazz or something like that?
set your video on fire. Hey, hot stuff.
Hot
Then there's
stuff.
Toaster paint. Toaster paint. Toaster.
I'm gonna open this
Look what it lets
fancy
you do.
orange here.
And you don't have to be an artist to do it. Spectacular network quality graphics. Just grab any frame from your camera.
I don't know. I
or
feel
VCR and
I
get
feel
into
like we
toaster
really
paint.
missed on the we missed out on the
the images like
technological
that.
revolution.
And then
It didn't go
display them
down
on
like
one
we
of the
thought.
toaster's dual frame
All the
buffers.
like cool
You can perform image miracles.
things that
Anything
we
else
were
you should
promised, the
know?
cool
There's the
futuristic
luminance
things,
keyer.
ended up
Luminance
becoming
keyer. Luminance keyer. What is that?
bland and everyday
The
and
luminance keyer
oppressive.
lets you insert one video source over another, like a person on camera over a toaster paint graphic.
Stylo Tylo 88 says, I like how the video effects are as cool as guitar. Exactly.
Where else? And there's a character generator. What does that do? Well, you've seen how they use it on the news.
Pair of Salamanca
Names,
says, this
titles,
was a series. There was
information
also Son of
printed on
Word
the
Jazz.
screen.
Nice. Okay, I need to check that out.
Beautifully.
I
There's a character generator.
I
built
need to
into
feel
every toaster.
I need art to feel optimistic about lately because I've been feeling so depressed about just the general state of the world.
We've got it all, so you can have it all in one box. I can go into production.
So maybe
right
that's what
away.
I need.
And why not?
A little bit like
Thousands
of
toaster owners have
utopianism.
seen the light, just like you. Toaster video power at your fingertips. This is the basic setup, huh? Yeah. With this all-in-one desktop system, you can create the coolest videos on your block. You can use it for training videos, promotional trips,
Yeah.
school events, weddings, even divorce.
It's hard not to feel depressed about the current state of art and
Start my own
culture
production company. Yeah, you sure
and
can.
politics.
Add 2 VCRs and an editor, and you have a full-blown post-production suite. This is what I call a video revolution. That's just what it is. And here's another reason why.
The sort of 90s like techno
Lightweight,
optimism
3D,
stuff is just like
With
there's a reason
Lightwave,
it's
you
like
have the
hip.
excitement of three-dimensional graphics. How's it work? Easy. You begin by
It's because it
creating
just feels
wireframe
like
models.
the
with the
promise of a
Lightwave
world
model.
that we never actually got.
Then you use
It didn't
the
really
Lightwave
exist at the
renderer
time either.
to give it three-dimensional life. Hey, that looks real. It's real, all right. Real easy. You're the director.
But it felt
The
like
next
it
Walt
could
Disney.
exist,
You position objects,
The next
camera,
Walt
and
Disney,
lights
Walt Disney did not
just by sliding the mouse. Then
did
when
not
you're ready,
animate his stuff.
Lightwave will animate your scene.
I mean, I'm sure he
just
animated
like this.
some a little bit back in
Or
the
like
beginning,
this.
but normally he just, you know,
This
beat people and they did it work for him and he took all the credit.
And all this is included in the price of the toaster? You bet. It's each separate piece of production equipment.
And by
that you
beat
need
people,
to
I
make
mean
real
metaphorically.
broadcast quality television.
Or
combined
I don't
into
know.
one device.
I don't
with
know
one
actually what he did.
easy-to-use interface.
But he's not a good guy. Wasn't a good guy.
Now you know why. It's changing the world of video forever. You see, when Newtek created the video toaster,
Stylo Tylo
was
says,
to be
definitely was
as good
cooler
as
when computers were a tool and a world to walk into
wasn't
instead of
just
being everything. Yes, exactly.
it was revolution. A
Evolution to
leap, a
revolution.
shift. Yeah, the paradigm shift. So buckle up your seatbelt, Jack, and open up your mind.
Open up your mind, buckle
And
them
let
up.
the video toaster take you places you've never been before.
Oh, I wish I could go to those places. Let me take you higher. All right, let's end it here. This feels like this Blade Runner fucking place. Oh, this is totally Blade Runner here right now. Now we see the world. All right, that's a good place to cut, actually. I'll take it. I'll take it. Well, folks, that was fascinating. Video toaster. What a future we were promised that we didn't actually get. Oh, sigh. Okay, well, next we're going to try this. It's like a Final Fantasy VII style art style, but it's like a Resident Evil style game. I just wanted to play an action game. If you've ever seen what's it called? Game Center CX, the way they say action game. But yeah, this is Crow Country. We'll see. It's, you know, we have to play at least one or two of the haunted PS1 style games. See how they go. Okay, yes, I have a controller. Thank you. It's telling me to grab a controller because I think it's controller only. Or maybe it just does that now. I don't know. I guess that's a crow sound effect. I have a crow sound effect in like some track that I made a few years back. It's like a drum piece of percussion. Crow Country. All right. And the game crashed. Oh, no, it didn't. I just make sure. Okay, yeah. We're good. Let's see how much this owes to Silent Hill and and Resident Evil. Probably a lot, I'm imagining. We can probably turn up this volume a little. Oh, no, it should be good. Yeah, we don't want to turn up too much. All right. Okay, we don't need to worry about that, probably. Yeah, we got the Silent Hill sound effects. Okay. Survival horror or exploration mode. I mean, it's nice that they have accessibility modes, but it does make me wonder how they want you to play this. I'm assuming they want you to play survival horror mode. I assume they're the same game except with or without combat. Because like in the Holston demo that I played, it was a completely different section of the game. Do you have a favorite of this wave of PSX-style games? I played some good ones. I feel like I've been critical of this space, but I actually think it is, like, of the, like, trendy, you know, bigger things like, you know, boomer shooter retro FPS or, you know, cozy games. I definitely like the haunted PS1 stuff the most, but I'm just like sad that sometimes games are too indebted to the like PS1 games that they're trying to. I want a game that looks like early CGI short films, like, you know, shit like The Mind's Eye. Yes, I know what you mean. I have seen some games like that. I think there's a game by the people who made Salad Fields and like Bibli's Quest. I think there was like some adventure game that looks kind of like that, like pre-rendered. I can link you to it. Maybe I'll do that now, actually. Okay, sorry. Salad Fields. Resny Jars. That's the name of the developer. This kind of reminded me of that. Anyway, let's get to the game. After Harold Halibut, it is nice to play a game that runs at the right speed. I mean, I do generally prefer games that like are tighter with controls and have less stuff going on in them, which is why I've kind of always been more of an indie game person. Better go open the trunk of my car. It's locked. There's a silver keyhole. Use item. Doesn't work. Missing persons report. Atlanta Police Department, Lakewood Way, Southwest. Okay. Edward Crow, company owner. Condition unknown. Last seen by Mr. Tolman. Crow County Estate. Okay, that's what he looks like. Natalie Crow is the daughter. Detective Harrison James. Okay. Can I run? Yes, I can. I do think this is a... The owner doesn't care for it. I do think this is a funny combination of things like Final Fantasy VII style graphics, and I did hear someone refer to this as being kind of gimmicky, and yeah, maybe, but it is kind of a... I don't know. I think it's kind of funny to make a game like this because they didn't do it back in the day, you know. Take him home. I have enough. What do I use my... Can I shoot at this thing? Maybe. Do a GoldenEye style, shooting at the lock. Yes, we're doing it GoldenEye style, folks. Yes, Manglepaw is a cool name for a game. It's a ticket booth. There's nobody there. I kind of like... I've always kind of liked this weird Final Fantasy VII style. Just because I feel like it's... There's more character to it than, like, Final Fantasy VIII, which is... I didn't play... You know, I played Final Fantasy VI, VII, and VIII probably the most. And VIII was the most kind of, like... sloggy and generic of them, definitely feeling... I played some of 5 too, but and Final Fantasy Tactics, but there is something kind of cool about original Final Fantasy style. It feels more like it just has more character. I really don't think it was a game that needed to be remade, but whatever, I feel that way about a lot of things that get remade. Okay. It's just instructions. Yes, I know that. Okay. So I don't mind that games in this style are being made. I'm happy that they're being made, actually, and that it's making it into a viable thing. I just worry about people burning out of games like this because they're seen as being too formulaic or whatever, and that would bum me out because I do like this kind of style. My relationship to FF is pretty strange. The only ones I played fully are 6 and 15. Yeah, I don't think I finished any of them, but I came closest to finishing 6. Playing Parasite Eve recently. I've never played a game that had an 80s cop movie the vibe the way that one did. Yeah, I still do need to play that game. I was trying to catch up on some old PS1 games in the last year or two. Like I played Silent Hill 1 and Tomb Raider 1 because I never played either of those. Tomb Raider 1, damn. That game is a lot harder than... It was good. Tomb Raider 2 I played some into, and yeah, I don't know about that one. Just too hard. Just grabbing into the trash cans. And then I also played some Alundra, and I kind of like... I don't know. My interest kind of petered out after a certain point. I liked the story kind of ideas in Alundra. It's kind of open-ended. I don't know. There was just something about it that didn't... After the first dungeon or two, that didn't grab me. I think there's one or two others that I played that I hadn't played. But yeah, I've been meaning to go back and play Parasite Eve. I really was trying to play some old PS1 games in particular. The style of indie games run the risk of being the new thing people go, oh, not another fucking game like this, after 8 and 16-bit style games become like that for some people. To be clear, this is not my position. Yeah, I mean, somebody that I knew kind of said this about this game. And like I personally like the style enough to where I'm interested in it, but it does seem to be just doing a Resident Evil thing. No, I don't want to hear my fortune. And when it's kind of like one-dimensional, I mean, not everything has to have a good story or whatever, but if it's kind of one-dimensional, it doesn't do some of the unique things that those original games did, then it's a real bummer. And I worry that, especially with like younger first-time developers who, they get the aesthetic down right, but then the game doesn't have the same amount of like depth or experimentation in it, and it kind of is a bummer. And I know, like, you know, one of my friends has followed this community more, and I know he was bummed out by how much it was like, oh, you should sell your game, and like how hostile people were to the idea of making free games and, you know, hobbyist development, like this idea that it needed to be a career and all this kind of stuff, the professionalism. And I think he felt very alienated by that. I got hurt by stepping in that bear trap. Still can't use that. Moral Recording says, it's jarring seeing these 3D game styled mid-90s look without any technical limitations. Yeah, I kind of like it though, because it was kind of a dead end. Like, that not too many games were made that looked like this. But yeah, it can be a little strange. Or games like, what was that game? Ecstatica and Ecstatica 2 that use like a very specific, like weird 3D visual style. Just reaching into trash cans. That can't be healthy. I've already picked up so many health pickups. Maybe I can use one since I've stepped in a bear trap. Wait. 2106, okay. Oh, I can see it right here. Yes. Okay. Like, spheres were crazy expensive, yeah. Ecstatica got around it by never rendering any spheres. It just blitted shaded circles, yeah. I tried to play Ecstatica 2 because I liked the style so much. The controls were definitely... I struggled. And I don't think I had the keyboard for it because I have a smaller laptop keyboard, and I think I needed to use keyboard buttons that weren't keys that weren't even on there. Um, so I couldn't really do much, but I do want to go back to it. I heard the first one is a little easier. It's like, and a little straight. The second one is more action oriented, but yeah, I do want to like, I've been trying to play some older games. Like I played through started playing through, what is it? The Power Slave Exhumed thing, pre-release. Sir, what happened here? What? Who? My name is Mara Forrest. I'm here to help. They attacked me. All I wanted was proof. Arthur Mole. I just needed a better, clearer photo. Photo of what? Who attacked you? These things I don't know. They saw me and... Alright, stay calm. You're bleeding quite badly. I should help him. Can I give him something? Yeah, give him a healing item. I'm not allowed to smoke. Wow. What is this? You're bleeding quite badly. Leaves. Yeah. The writing in Atmosphere is not that inspiring to me right now, but the visual style and just the general like controls being pretty smooth and comprehensible. I don't know, like Signalis was another game like this where it had a cool style. The combat never was that interesting. If you're looking for the machine chain, one of the swan boat people took it and fix a broken swan. I told them not to take it and they took it anyway. You can't reason with swan boat people. I once tried playing the Dragon Quest PS1 game and Duck Station, couldn't figure out how to progress after a certain point and I felt dumb. Yeah, I've had a lot of games like that recently. I was playing that Wonder Boy the Dragon's Trap game, like that remake, and I couldn't figure out how to get further in it after a certain point because I didn't play it for a while and then I picked it up and then I have no idea where I am or how to progress from where I am, which kind of sucks. Just like we want, because I liked the way that game was designed. Just like we wanted, there's a disused mine here. The locals gave up on it years ago. It's still in decent shape, so it shouldn't be too much work to get looking the part. Oh, another game I played was Faxanadu for the NES. With very like liberal use of save states. There's a hole in the fence. Done with wire. Oh, he cut himself on the fence. Wonder what kind of wondrous things await in the future. Oh no. Okay, we got a map. Just reaching in trash cans here. Wonder Boy is still standard for a remake upgrade. Yeah, I just wish I could get further in the game and didn't get completely lost. I'm trying to think of like a specific haunted PS1 style game that I played that was like, because there are games like Signalis that are like not specifically that style but kind of vaguely adjacent to it. Because even though the visual style is different, like the sensibility is pretty similar. I don't know. I have to think more about it. There are a lot of games that I just haven't played. I only played the demos of. I do like the Madvent calendar things, even though I haven't played tons of them. I saw Linda Cube got a translation. I've been wondering about that. Yeah. I do want to check that out at some point. I think there are a few games recently that got a... I know Baroque for PS1 got a translation. There was that game Germs for PS1 that also got a translation. So I do want to check those. Okay. Okay, let's turn around now. Okay, that doesn't seem to be doing anything. I guess I was not aimed at them. Well, now I hurt myself. Ugh. Okay. Played through the first scenario of Linda Cube. It was great. I remember seeing a Sauna game on one of the early Haunted PS1 things. I wonder if they ever finished it. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, Linda Cube is one of those games that I like have heard about but thought, oh, it'd never get translated. But we do live in a weird golden age, if nothing else, for PS1 translations and like translations of like esoteric old games that people like. There's no question. Okay, so the aiming is kind of the issue here. It's hard to see where your cursor is. Take it. Oh, I needed to pick this up. Okay, that would have made it easier, definitely. Okay, shoot, please. How do I... Oh, I want to shoot them. How do I shoot? Okay, there we go. The aiming leaves a little bit to be desired, to be honest here. God damn it. Now I have to run. Okay. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Like an infected wound. I feel bad leaving in a line too. I don't really like the aiming. Feels like that Holston game got it down a little bit better. Because you can actually zoom in and like... semi-first person like in Resident Evil. Although I didn't even play the combat part of that. It's full of rocks. Oh, that could have been the rock in Harold Halibut that we needed. Oh, it's filled with gold ore, apparently. Oh, well, now I only have 3 bullets. That's gonna work out for me. Can I ask why the dig said excess is that cute little house? Don't you think there's a chance that some kind of kid would want to go looking in there? At the very least, let's keep it locked via keyhole on the mailbox. Yeah, it does feel weird that, like, there's so much else that is depressing out right now, but we do live in a weird golden age of, like, obscure, beloved, like, weird art game, old Japanese art game translations. There's been so many notable ones that we've finally gotten. Even like Last Bible 3, which is like a game I really like the soundtrack for Super Famicom, but that was one of those games where it's like, I don't know if this is notable enough to get a translation, but it did several years back. Or all those Goemon games, even though there was like all this weird drama with that. Even like the Dinosaur Planet N64 demo from Rare like leaked. Remember in the Fairy Pond area saying this, "Hear me, O great fairy of fairest forest." It's pretty sensitive. It won't work if you have an accent. Sorry, Diego. What? What kind of accent? The fairy, the one in the tree, couldn't hurt to try. It's like an old gaming magazine for game tips. All That Glitters, the history of the 1848 gold rush. Oh. Are they reading Palo Alto? I just bought Palo Alto, the Malcolm Harris book. It's a curious mixture of hope and dread. Maybe everything will be okay, and maybe it won't. Okay, I guess we save. Ring bell. Staff memos. Looking for the machine chain, one of the swan boat people. Okay, we already looked at that. Okay, this is things we've already looked at. The keypad down here. Oh no, I don't remember the number. Was it 2718 or something like that? No. I'm not gonna remember it unless I look. Oh wait, maybe there's a memo in... No, it doesn't say. I might have to run back. Hopefully the monsters don't respawn. Oh, god damn it. Something like 2718. It started with a 2 and it had a 7 in it. But that don't mean nothing. Oh, god damn it. Let's just run. I don't have enough ammo. I wasted it all. Where was the fucking thing? Oh, it was 2106. Well, I got the 2 and the O right. I should help him. I already helped him. Maybe he gives me something if I help him. Did I put him in the car? Oh, now I'm back here. Or will he? Okay, this was a... Oh, god damn it. This was a whole area, but then I went through here to... We're just gonna dodge whatever enemies happen to come our way. Okay, no enemies. Yeah, I'll definitely try out Linda Cubed, though. Or Linda Cube again, or whatever it's called. There's no 0. What? It was 2106, right? Unless I'm missing something? Oh, what? I found out recently Sid Meier made a game for 3DO called CPO Bach, which algorithmically generates music in the style of Bach. That's funny. Maybe Sid Meier is trying to get in on the AI grift. It definitely said 2106, right? Okay. Like, I definitely think it did. And yet, I don't have the option to do 0. Monday morning, driving to work, boss calls in my car radio. He doesn't normally do that. Something has very obviously gone wrong. Intruder alarm going off in the second unit. Boss thinks someone is down there. Get to work, check the security cameras. Someone is down there. He's standing right by the pool. All security doors down to the pool are locked. Check security records. Doors untouched since 6 p.m. on Friday. Alarm has only just been triggered. It's on the intercom. Try to communicate, no response, but I can hear the sound he's making. Something is wrong. His clothes don't fit him. Something is very wrong. Huh. Oh, nice. I do want that. That's useful. I think I want to reload. Yes. Oh, what? What? Oh. Whatever. Okay. Okay, where do you... This thing is probably gonna... Oh, no. Nothing happened that time. I knew you're making a joke, but I generally don't like whenever I search for algorithmically generated music software in the older style. All I find is LLM pseudo AI shit. Yeah, no, I totally understand. Oh, another freaking... You know what? We're just going to avoid. I wanted to go to this other place. This combat was not particularly pleasant to me. Doesn't turn. This item, that's all I have. I can reach the... I assume that means to say I can't reach the edge of the water. Swan breaks down. Just take the egg out of its wheel system. So the eggs are going missing. I think the kids are stealing them. Luckily, it turns out you can use anything as long as it's about the right size or shape. Magnetic or something, but apparently... Oh, so I just need something egg-shaped. Now, the whole AI grift has, like, really poisoned the well. It's unfortunate because, you know, there's use for that stuff, but, like I said, it's poisoning the well. It's making people hate it. Because it's just synonymous with the worst things. It's not being used intelligently. It's being used to fucking put people out of jobs and make art shittier. Grab your sunglasses. Brand new theme park is opening just southeast of Atlanta. Explore Fairy Tale Town, Haunted Hilltop, and Ocean Kingdom. Okay, so these are all different places, I imagine. Edward Crow, lifelong local. I wonder if he's related to Harlan Crow, guy who's friends with Clarence Thomas. Yeah, that's right. It appears to be named after the park itself. Not much is known about Mr. Crow other than vague, unsubstantiated reports that he is exceptionally wealthy. Wow, that's specific. Not. Nonetheless, we look forward to seeing what Crow Country has to offer when it opens its gates this summer. Is this like saying that this game is going to come out this summer? So we need to find something egg-shaped. Oh, I guess we need to look at the map too. Oh, this is taking an awful long time to load. Okay. Can I go to any of these other places? No, we can't go there. Three 184. Okay, maybe that's our code. One Tricks Point never uses music, AI music shit as a tool for fucked up sound design. I nominate and give the thumbs up. When Hack Fraud does it, I weep. I don't exactly love One Tricks Point never. His music is Yeah, I don't know. I have a whole thing about. Oh God, I already. What is it? 3184. God damn it. 3814 maybe. What? God damn it. I don't know. He's like gets called a genius for doing a lot of things that a lot of other people are doing who don't get much credit. And he gets all the opportunities. And I don't like the whole kind of pseudo-ironic, pseudo-not like internet aesthetic. Because there are a lot of people who do like a more sincere version of that who I feel like do it better. I feel like he gets way too much credit for starting Vaporwave too with the Echo Jams. Whereas I think, again, a lot of people did it better than him. Oh, God damn it, I stepped on one of these things. I liked some of his early albums, but there's just, I don't know, there's just a stink of something I don't like on it. And again, I just feel like he gets way too much credit for a lot of things that a lot of other people have done. 3184. Maybe I did try this, and then we'll just check just to make sure. Yeah, it just doesn't work. Okay. Thing was gaslighting me. Silent Hill sound effects. Fine. Yeah, I had a. My joke is that I had like a. You know, that he was my arch nemesis or whatever. I don't actually know him, so. Just musically. I think I said that about Bon Iver, because I don't really like Bon Iver, his stuff very much, and I feel like it's a similar kind of category. Although one or two of his albums were kind of interesting to me. But I don't know. There's a lot of artists that are like that. It's just like particular types of male artists who get like credit for being a genius in this specific way. I think it rubs me the wrong way. I think, again, there's like a lot of interesting electronic music that I feel like I discovered from the 2010s. A lot of people who like don't get enough credit for doing what they're doing, basically. Whereas there's like huge, like OPN has all this like, you know, artsy and internet cred, and I don't feel like his music like backs it up a lot of the time. Oh. I listened to 22 a million, and I was like, this man is disappearing up his own butt. Yeah, I mean, I do like some things about that record. I think it's one of those things that, like, I listen to a few tracks, and I'm like, oh, this is cool. And then after a certain point, it just, it doesn't sustain me after a certain point. Tylo says, listen to anything you've been digging a lot lately? I don't know. I mean, like, I got into the... I tried to get into Sinead O'Connor a little bit, because unfortunately she died recently. And I do like that first album, The Lion and the Cobra, I think it's called. I had never listened to that before this year. So I was listening to that. I guess there were a few other things. Oh, exploding the red barrels. I don't know where to go here. Unsolved puzzle. Yeah, well, I know that puzzle is unsolved, but I have to pick up something. What's your opinion on Autechre? I like Autechre. I don't listen to them regularly per se, but yeah, I don't really have any issues with them. It's like some of their stuff is more accessible and some of it is less accessible. I think there's just a certain sensibility to like OPN because it's like very internet-y, but in kind of like a pseudo-ironic, like sort of winking at you, sort of not way. It's kind of, it just feels disingenuous to me sometimes. Something like Autechre is just very much what it is. But I mean, also, that's a different generation of artists, so maybe what OPN annoys me, like what annoys me about OPN is very specifically like millennial. It's like qualities of stuff, millennial stuff I don't like. $31.84, yeah, that didn't work. So we have 2 codes to things that don't freaking do anything. I don't just purely have reverence for something because it's older, though. Like, I never was a huge... What I've heard of Square Pusher, I'm not really that big of a fan. Ugh, I'm already starting to get tired. I have to go to the doctor tomorrow. Even on Garden, I always find Daniel's been sincere. Even on, I mean, maybe I just don't like it. I don't know. I don't feel like his. Maybe I just don't think it's as musically interesting. I think it's like maybe a little one-dimensional. He does rip off like Age of, like he definitely rips off like the Evergrey soundtrack and some other things. And I know on some of his other soundtracks he's kind of ripped off like Akira and some. I don't know. It just like again, I feel like he's doing things that other people have done and he gets credit for it and they don't, and that's what I don't like about it. I guess I just don't really like his sensibility as much as like I don't know. There's like Vessel, Lapalux. Ash Kusha, like a bunch of electronic artists, Resit, actress, you know, who I like more. I like more with their sensibilities, and they don't have this weird cult of personality around them that Oneotrix does. I mean, I'm a big fan of Burial too, even though, you know, a lot of Burial stuff sounds similar. We don't need to save again. Never listened to Age of that much. Yeah, I mean, I remember listening to Garden of Delete and R+7. R+7, like, I liked it at the time, but I didn't really... I don't know. I do like Returnal and Replica. I guess I kind of like him as being kind of an ambient artist who makes slightly off things. But there is just kind of like this element to it that tonally that turns me off. The new burial really grabbed me. I have no idea what I was thinking about. Which new burial is that? I don't even know, because there's been several, smaller scale releases. I will say my favorite burial is like the Kindred and Truant Rough Sleeper EPs. I think like some of the more recent ones have been kind of less memorable. Although I did buy like Antidawn, I think. I need something egg-shaped, but I don't know where to get it. There's that, like, the track Chems / Dolphins. Like, I did like that. Dream, Fear / Boy Sent from Above. Okay, I have not heard that. But I'm not, like, I don't want to just purely be a hater of someone that people like, but yeah. Something about Oneotrix just kind of rubs me the wrong way. But again, it might just be because there are a lot of artists in that sort of sphere. Well, I mean, maybe including myself. Maybe I take it personally because I make electronic music too that doesn't get much attention. But it's not just that. There are a lot of electronic artists that I like. Oh. Crap. Okay, I need to go back. Oh, god damn it. I need to go back and look at the It's just annoying, like, it's like with the Taylor Swift stuff. It's like, it's all anybody talks about. I mean, that's like the extreme example, of course, but it's like all anybody talks about, and you kind of like, it's like, I want to talk about some other artist who I like more, and it's like, you can't do that. But I sort of felt that way with Oneotrix and like a particular kind of electronic music. It's like that became more important than anything else to talk about. Hear me, O great fairy of fairest forest. I don't think Oneotrix Point Never is bad either. I just, yeah, it's like not, there's just things about it that put me off. But yeah, it's an example of like, you're into a specific genre, you care about other things, and you feel like they just don't get the respect or opportunities that this one person gets. And it's irritating. Say I will. Wow. Okay, let's go. I have that feeling with prog rock, the weirder parts of it. What prog rock bands are like that? Probably for the best. Oh shit. I guess I didn't want to do that? Oh. Okay. Guess I did that not correctly. I guess I don't seek the truth then. Can I just eat the apple core, or does it not do anything? I don't think you can do anything with those. Yeah. Who took the Ocean Kingdom restaurant Trident? The thing is expensive, and without it, we can't do the Happy Birthday Sea Monster song. Someone said they saw it in the Witchwood. I'll go check, but the place gave me the creeps, honestly. Oh. Very last time I went to the theater with Ophelia, we saw an action movie about cybernetic man from the future. I didn't really get it, but she loved it. She wouldn't stop talking about it. I got to work designing the cyborg crow since I thought she'd like it. I was going to propose it to Edward as a new themed area of the park. After I lost Ophelia, I shelved the project. I think the eye is made from a laser sight. Oh, maximum laser. Is that part of my weapon now? Okay, I still haven't picked up a shotgun. I need to do something in the fairy pond. I need to do something there. The Mars Volta pair of Salamanca says, to some extent, although I do like that band, I mean, they're sort of the only avant-prog band that's ever approached any broader fandom than, say, 300 people on Rate Your Music. But you know what I mean. I'm exaggerating a bit. A movie about a cybernetic man from the future. Oh, that narrows it down. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Stylo Tylo 88 says, every time I hear about Lemon Twigs, I think of them as the dream theater of the 70s rock reverence, just learning all the wrong lessons and making music I cannot get into. Yeah, freaking dream theater. Okay, maybe I need to do something with this valve. Okay, I don't think this is doing anything. Might damage me just even if I... Okay, it doesn't. So I need to do something here, and I need to do something... I don't know. So I picked up that laser sight thing, but I don't know what that did. Man. I might only get to one other game after this, because I'm getting tired much more quickly than I thought I would. Dream Theater isn't really the boogeyman of Prague to me, I guess. That's like Polyphia or Sleep Token. Wait, Sleep Token isn't Prague. Strike that. I hope you're doing well, actually. Yeah, I'm just tired. I didn't really sleep well. There's been so many annoyances with this fucking building that I live in. It's like people playing music early in the morning that makes it hard to sleep. It's just been a consistent problem. And then, like, these fucking kids that hang out in our hallway and smoke pot in the afternoon for no reason. They don't live here. They just manage to find a way in, and it's like, it's ridiculous. It's been a consistent problem. I don't know, this is just a fucking mess. And I'm just frustrated with the general state of the world. And not having any money right now. A lot of projects stalling out. Well, specifically in that situation, I guess Kitchfork, because we were talking about that. It's definitely frustrating. I'm like going to the Bay Area for the Game Developers Conference again, and I'm glad to do that, but you know, there's always anxiety about COVID, because I got COVID there last year. I got sick in the middle of the week. Actually, I think I got it right before the week began, because I ended up testing. Okay, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I'm supposed to pick up something that looks like an egg. There's that one other room that I can go into. I don't know if that does anything. I've been sort of aimlessly rambling while playing this. It's partially because the other games have required more of my attention. The first day into Walt Disney World I was operating on 2 hours of sleep. Yeah, that sucks. I did go out more this weekend, which means, you know, get to have more anxiety about potentially getting COVID. Okay. So one of these I can go into, possibly this one. Yeah. I had a good day though. Well, that's good to hear. I haven't been, the only other time I went to Disney World was when I was in 7th grade for it's like the gifted program. It's like our trip that year. And I remember having a good time, definitely. Strange sighting at the abandoned theme park for the Beyond magazine. Oh, that's the year I was born. Aspiring paranormal photographer Arthur Mole sent in a Polaroid he took while exploring the abandoned amusement park Crow Country. Could this thing possibly be real, or is it just another hoax? Here at Beyond magazine, we're not convinced. Try a little harder next time, Arthur. Oh, okay. Something in there. It's blocked by a... Can't use that. Oh, give me another item here. What am I supposed to do? What does the laser sight do? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't know. I want something egg-shaped. I picked up that laser sight thing, but I don't know if that just is for the weapon. I'm sure I'm missing something fairly simple. Maybe I just need to go back to the parking lot. Or there's just some object I've missed, but my attention is also waning. Usually I can last for like 5 hours, but I guess I just didn't get enough sleep. Oh, I missed that. Apparently there's a grenade button, although I don't think I've picked up the grenade. see if there's anything I haven't picked up. Okay, he's gonna become a zombie, I guess. Ah, sigh. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I need to pick up a. Did I follow the Petscop video series when it was happening? Well, I heard of it back when I think the first video came out, because I remember seeing Patricia Hernandez write about it or tweet about it for Kotaku. And I thought, oh, that kind of looks interesting, but I thought it was like maybe gimmicky, because you know there have been other stuff like that. And then I think sometime in 2019, like early 2019, I was like, oh, I'm gonna look at this again, and it was still ongoing then, and then I managed to catch the last several videos when they came out. So I caught the end of it. Well, the beginning and the end of it. So I remember seeing something about it, then forgetting about it for a couple years, and then checking back while it was still ongoing. I had talked to somebody about like trying to figure out a way to like screen Petscop in public, like in the context of a screening. I wonder if I need to go to that fortune teller thing. That's the only thing I haven't tried. I remember loving it. I haven't seen it since it ended, though. Yeah, I've rewatched it a few times. There's that Valley Verity series that a lot of people are talking about. There's only 2 videos. It's already way more busy and slightly more jump scary than Petscop. It has a similar type of sensibility. It's very, I think the person who made it is Argentinian, so there's like references to some things that I probably don't quite have the cultural knowledge of. Fell into the magical pond. Oh. But how do I pick it up? Fuck it. Let's see if I can use another hint. Let's see if it'll give me another hint. Reflection of your target. Clean the water with the pump to see the reflection of your target. Oh, okay. The bronze key fell into the fairy pond. Alright. Well, I'm glad they had the tips there. I don't normally try to use that stuff, but in this case, it's very useful. So that's what that was doing. But it says it's filthy. How do I clean it? It says clean it with the ventilator, this thing. Below the curtain? Oh. Oh, god damn it. I bet I have to use the antidote now. I missed something very... But it was on the right pressure level. You had to search for Valley Verde with VLLE. It's like Green Valley, just in a different language. I assume Spanish. Does it go down? Oh, it kind of goes down gradually. I see. I might have missed it. Secret, yes. Steam demo stream. Yeah, I only said something about it today. There's supposed to be something in this. Oh, I see. Well, I'm glad I had to use the hints for this. Oh, okay, I'm just wasting ammo now. Okay, so we can do this now. So I guess I might as well see what the bronze key does. Thank you for coming, Mucho Beans. We're probably going to play maybe one more game after this and play a little bit more of this. We'll see. There were several things that I could access with the bronze key. Let's try this place first. But yes, this is Crow Country. Something whining. Tolman's Records. We hired a company to start excavating. They spent too long setting up the site. There was already a paper trail forming. Then the deal breaker, they started asking questions about the roots. They wanted to know the full size and shape of the thing they were excavating. Wanted to know what it was made of, how long it had been there. No deal. Very cruel of them to do that. Gotta do your operation right. Okay. So when you pick up an apple core, it doesn't do anything. I don't think I have any gasoline. If you can't find the crank handle, it's because I borrowed it. I used it to hide that egg-shaped ruby inside the haunted manor. Okay, well that tells you where that is. Afterwards, I locked the crank handle in the safe. Okay. We don't have the necessary item for that. I still haven't picked up a shotgun anyway. Oh, shotgun laser. But I still haven't picked up a shotgun. Okay, well there are other places that I can use this key on. So let's maybe look at those first. What have you played so far? Any standouts? Okay, so I played Harold Halibut. Certainly cool visual style, very CPU intensive. Definitely needs some work in terms of like optimization. The writing was okay, maybe not as good as you want, but it looked potentially interesting. What was the other? Roman Sands Rebuild. The style was really interesting for that one. There was a lot of fetch questy stuff, though. I didn't get far enough in to see if it goes beyond the fetch questy stuff, but it was intriguing and definitely something I'll revisit. Then was it Asterism, which is like a Jack King Spooner style game, but not, it's by a different creator, different person. But had some song, like, you know, like walking sim, RPG makery, handmade aesthetics, chill, that was pretty chill. So that one was fun, pretty simple. And then this game, Basilisk 2000, that sounds familiar. I think I might have heard of that. And yeah, this is Crow Country, which is obviously a Resident Evil style game, except with like Final Fantasy VII style graphics. It's pretty much exactly what you'd expect, which, you know, sometimes you want developers to be more creative, but it's okay for what it is. It's pretty good. Okay, let's... avoid the Noid here. Oh, okay. That's the demo. Well, that was Crow Country. We might have missed some things, but that's all right. Potentially be interested in coming back to that game at some point. Even with the more, you know, derivative parts, you know, it is obviously derivative of a certain style and era. But yeah. Well, I'm gonna go to the bathroom again while I set up this next game, so I'll be right back. Probably do one, maybe two more. I am getting pretty tired. I do have a doctor's appointment tomorrow. Thankfully, it's in the afternoon, but yeah, I'll be right back. I agree, Mucho Beans, about Crow Country. It looks fun, even if it's not trying to do much. What is this Basilisk 2000 thing? Let's look this up. Oh, yeah. I've heard of this, yeah. I saw somebody tweeting about it. That's one developer, because I'm involved with the experimental game workshop at GDC, the Game Developers Conference, the last couple of years. That's one developer I thought about reaching out to for submissions next year, because I think she released it. I don't know if it's she or they released it like right after our submission window, but I've been trying to reach out to developers like that to get them to submit. Because it looks interesting. We have a game, without spoiling too much, from the haunted PS1 community in the expo, the experimental game workshop, whatever you want to call it. It's not really a workshop. Okay. We have a game in the showcase this year that's from the haunted PS1 community, which is nice. Nice to get that representation. I feel like that's important. I was pretty happy about that developer submitted and that it got in. Hopefully it'll be a good experience for them, because GDC is expensive. I mean, not everyone go. We do some video stuff, but you know, the cost of GDC is a lot, and I think a lot of people struggle with that, and that is challenging. I don't have a lot of money now, and the only reason I can go is I stay with friends and stuff, so I don't have to pay for lodging. Still have to pay for flights, but sometimes they cover that for speakers, sometimes not. But yeah, anyway. Let's try one more game here. I hope you all are having a good post-Super Bowl, post-weekend thing. I'm already feeling exhausted. I didn't sleep very well this morning, this last evening. And I don't know. I just feel kind of brain scattered and not like great, in a great place emotionally. And also just anxious about, you know, going out and stuff. Every time you go out now, it's like, oh great, am I going to get COVID? I desperately don't want to get COVID during GDC this year, because I did last year and it was terrible. I mean, it could have been worse, definitely, but it was still bad. I did go to like MagFest, the gaming, music and gaming fest, and I didn't get sick. So hopefully that momentum continues. Feeling down since Taylor's team won? Yeah. I mean, like, I did follow football this year. I think I was already bummed about the Lions, because I had followed them the whole year. I was really bummed about them not reaching the Super Bowl. I mean, I didn't think that they were going to originally, but then they were so close. But then, yeah, I wanted San Francisco to win, and then they didn't. And it was just kind of a long game. And then there's all this other stuff going on, like, you know, there's bombing and shit, and Joe Biden made a stupid-ass tweet. It's just another one of those, like, where it's like, wow, we live in a really stupid, evil world. very frustrating. All right. Oh, you follow the CFL, pair of Salamanca. Oh, okay, interesting. I don't know how many people follow the CFL, if that's big there, because I assume, like, you know, hockey is much bigger. Mucho Bean says, COVID is definitely a worry for me. It's why I'm not doing Sakura Con or most cons this year. Yeah, it was definitely a risk with MagFest. I didn't get it, but... And I did have a friend who did. But I went out, like, for a few different parties, like, this weekend. And I tried a similar approach, but, I don't know, I'm definitely worried about getting it even from that. Because I just felt like I've been depressed, I felt like I needed to get out more. But it's unfortunate that, like, every time now, there's always that worry. Tylo says, I'm Canadian too, in Toronto, but from Newfoundland. Oh, okay. Mucho Bean says, the Lions would have been, for sure, been more interesting team to watch. Yeah, definitely. It kind of bums if you follow a whole season of football and then the team that always seems to wins again. It's kind of like with the Patriots. I don't hate the Chiefs as much as the Patriots. I used to like them. I even cheered for them last year because I kind of thought the Eagles were boring. Yeah, now they're officially the villains. Pair of Salamanca says, it's not as big as hockey. It's not the largest, but for someone from Saskatchewan, my only team is in the CFL. Oh, okay. Okay, we're gonna try this game by Halberball, who is runs this Discord that I'm in. I think a developer from Berlin, called Fragrance Point. It looks really interesting visually. I have no idea what to expect beyond that, so we'll just have to see. And if I'm not completely exhausted after that, I might try one other one, but if I am, then we'll just end on this one. So yeah, I'm feeling tired and to go to the stupid doctor tomorrow. Good music so far. Oh, we got a little bit of that very specific era of visual style with the fonts there. I mean, this is a little weirder, but we'll keep it like there. That's fine. All right, here we go. Oh, this drifts. I don't like that. Maybe it's supposed to do that. I hope the normal movement isn't drifting. Actually, we could try to plug this. Oh no. Okay, it's not drifting anymore. Okay, great. Turn on VSync. Oh, it's drifting a little bit. Oh, I don't know. Maybe that's part of... Okay. Oh, goodness. I don't know what to expect from this. Jeff Minter asked titles. Yeah, exactly. Now, this is a look that makes me sick, but I love it. Yeah, exactly. Hopefully VSync helps, because it looks a little choppy here in the window here. Maybe I can change the frame rate? Looks a little choppy on the stream. Can you perceive your surroundings? Look around, use your mouse or the right analog stick on your gamepad. Very good. Take a few steps using the left analog stick. Yeah, we're getting some... Ugh, that's frustrating. Why are you doing this? Oh yeah, it looks like ass on the stream. And it's totally plays fine too, which sucks. I guess I need to change some visual settings. I have no idea. Okay, we need to go into the menu. Oh my god, this is awful. Okay. Oh god, what can we do here to make this better? Windowed maybe? No, let's... I could force a frame rate on this maybe? Okay. Because this looks like ass. Oh, now it looks okay on the screen. Okay, let's just try this. I don't want to use left shift on my keyboard. I'm using a controller right now. Yeah. Okay. What is... Oh. What button? Okay, I see. Okay. This button does that? Yeah, okay, I got it. Alright. Can it jump? Okay, you like charge. I see. Oh, just getting used to everything. Yes, this is a bouncy lad. Absolutely. Oh no, what is happening? I want the camera to zoom out a little bit. Okay, what is this? Loving this music and the style. Yeah, the style is definitely cool. We're gonna see how everything else goes. Oh, okay. I wish I could... Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, the camera... Okay, it's just inverted, I see. It's very demo scene right now. This is a comfy game for me. Yeah, I could see that. I hate the word comfy, but otherwise I could agree with you. I actually kind of like Resident Evil Silent Hill style games, which is partly why I played Crow Country. They can be frustrating, but... Well, Resident Evil specifically is definitely frustrating, but Silent Hill games, sometimes, I don't know, they're more chill for me than other things. Tomb Raider 1 really pushed me to my freaking limit, though. My god. It was worth playing, definitely. There's no question. It's actually it's a good game. But, like, holy shit. That game, like, really... I can't believe how popular those games were, the Tomb Raider games, because, like, what they demand of you is, like, so much. And Tomb Raider 2 was even worse. It was even harder, even more demanding. I'm being a bit facetious, yeah. No, I get what you're saying, though. I feel like the stream doesn't like this game. I feel like maybe some of these textures are what are causing the the artifacting in the video. Not much I can do about that, unless I turn up the quality, which might slow down the frame rate. Okay, you can collect these. Okay, I thought you weren't supposed to. They looked harmful. These are like those like seed pods that drop from trees. Okay, I guess I'm trying to fill up like a meter here. Comfy versus uwu soft cozy games to collect to and extract to. Yeah, just hearing that phrase makes me want to, you know, do things to myself that are not good. Okay, this is pretty simple, which is good. I was worried that it would get a little bullshitty with the what it expects me to do, but it's sticking to just collecting things, which I honestly think is good for this type of game. And the music is definitely a bonus. It's good. I like games that mess with the compression or twitchy YouTube. Yeah, the classic with Doom, that like fire blue texture. This whole game is kind of a fire blue texture. It kind of sucks though, because I wish you could see it as I'm seeing, because it's actually running very smoothly. I don't think these do anything, or if they do, it's not apparent what that is. Can I get on the train? Okay. This thing is just observing. Can I activate this? I need to fill with more stuff. Need more seed pods. Mad respect for a game that Twitch cannot handle visually. Yeah, honestly, yeah. Can I get in on this? Okay, I don't think I can. Okay, this was just this door. Can I go through here? Oh, okay, I can. I wonder if you can like hurt yourself in this game. I at least haven't yet, as far as I know. Yeah, I am glad that this game is just sticking to being simple and just being very dense visually, because I think that's a good move. A lot of games that try to overcomplicate at this point in time. Hard to tell if your character has some momentum skateboard style or the floor moves some. You have to like boost your jump. Oh, that doesn't seem to hurt me. You don't jump very high though. There might be some momentum. It's hard to tell. I don't feel like there is, but I actually don't really know. Okay, we're close to collecting all of this. We go on here? Okay, this just goes back there. Is there like a map? That would be nice. This makes me think of the Duke Nukem 3D levels with like the subway. Okay, we already went here. Okay, those guys are like switching things on and off. Oh, okay, I haven't picked these up. We're like so close. Oh, okay. We're gonna get there. Probably. Maybe not. This soundtrack reminds me some of the weirder type of deconstructed club shit. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is very Berlin, because this developer is from Berlin. I know there are a lot of like weird electronic artists from Berlin. I feel like that might be more of a thing there. You can't have it both ways, IMO. Your video game can be visually complicated, messy, but easy to grasp, or you can have very legible visuals, but very complicated gameplay. Yeah, I mean, it's not quite an either or for me, but I would be very lost and overwhelmed if this had involved gameplay. Okay, I think I filled up this thing. I don't think it matters that I collect... Okay, yeah, I filled this thing up. Okay, so hopefully I can use it on something. I keep getting hit by that, but that doesn't seem to matter. Can I use it here? What I can use this on. Unless you're Cruelty Squad. Well, see, the thing with Cruelty Squad is the visuals are it's colorful and wacky, but it's like not hard to tell where you're going. Like it's still pretty simple. Like there's not a lot of like super complicated like meshes. Like honestly, a lot of like contemporary games is harder to tell where you're going than Cruelty Squad half the time, because the levels are not that complicated, you know, in comparison. Like, which is one of the benefits of making something that is more lower fi, because then you have the ability to get away with doing that. Yeah, like it isn't really a binary, but you know, like definitely if the person who made this was like, oh, I gotta make this more like a real game, then I would be very distraught by that, potentially, especially if they didn't know how to quite make it work. Of course, by a real game, what I mean is relative. You don't have to, but just in the perception of others. So I collected all these spiky balls. I'm not sure what. I feel like this is just gonna not do anything. Wonder if it's worth looking at. See, I would assume that like this thing. Oh, this is having some drift issues. Okay, we don't need to. Oh man, yeah, the stream is really eating this alive. Oh well. Maybe I need to throw it in here. There's like stuff in here. can't do anything here. Oh, what is this? There were probably some tutorial instructions that I missed because I was... Oh, yeah. God damn it. I completely forgot about this. Oh, that was stupid of me. I completely forgot that I have this boost. Demos, folks. Sometimes we don't always pay attention to the instructions when we should. So what does this do? Oh yeah, if only it had Joel from Last of Us, exactly. That's what I say to myself every day. Every day I say, oh, what? Oh, okay. I wonder if I can throw this at something? It just smacks it. What does this do? This area is off limits. Okay, this is how you talk to other things. Where did you hear about the station's reopening? We've been doing our best to get the word out. Welcome to Fragrance Point. Okay. It took us a while, but we found it out. Is this doing so? Oh, it is. Okay, that's what I thought. We've already got our fill of these. Can we burst these balls? Can we burst some balls? There was another one with. Did we talk to this creature? Please note our renovation works are in full swing. We apologize for any inconvenience. Can we talk to the... Can we shoot at the station cars? No. What did you think about Neurocracy at the EGW last year? I didn't really get a chance to play it. Like, the thing is, we didn't really have time to play. I mean, I did play some of those games. I had played some of them later, like Escape from Lavender Island. I had played... a few others, but we had such a limited amount of time last year. It was crazy, and that was not one of the ones that like I was assigned to when I picked it, so it looked interesting, but yeah, I have not played it. We have a few like people. I tried it. I thought it was a brilliant concept, but horrid execution. Yeah, that's fair. I think like with the experimental gameplay workshop in general, I don't think having a great execution is always necessary. If that makes sense. Like if it's not. Part of it is just the idea itself, you know? Because I think that's true with some games. plenty of games that have been shown before, so yeah. But no, I mean I haven't played it though. Hey, are you new here too? Oh, I hate that the control's doing this. Okay. But yes, I am new here. What didn't you like about it? Like what was not executed well? I'm curious. There were games like what was it? Not Pagan Autogeny, because I liked Pagan Autogeny a lot. One by that developer. Sorry, I'll look this up because it's bugging me. Hexcraft Harlequin Fair. That was one of the games that we showed. Please note that all parts of the station are still untapped. Okay. And that was something where I liked it, but I thought the idea was kind of a little bit better than the execution. I liked Pagan Autogeny more. But I still think it was interesting enough to, like, be in there, you know? I mean, we have some other things, you know, like, EGW has definitely showed some things there before where it's like, there are experiments that people undertook, but they're not necessarily always successful experiments. So I'm afraid this is the end of the demo already. Oh man, really? Did you enjoy the stay? Let us know. The game will be outside. It'll blow your socks off. Oh, okay. Well, I guess this isn't. Maybe this is just not like a very big game. I'm here to try my luck. Okay. It's a pretty short demo, but I did enjoy it. It was fun. As soon as I figured out like what I needed to actually do. Oh no, what did I? Oh, I hit the Xbox overlay. I want to exit. Is that this? Yes. Yeah. Okay, so maybe we'll try the other one that I was thinking of here, and that'll be our last one. Neurocracy is meant to be a murder mystery. But this might just be me, but I didn't see how the Name of God. In its original release, I understand they've updated it. You're meant to solve it or even theorize on it. I see. Yeah, it might be different in this version. I don't know. Yeah, we have a few games this year that are kind of things you can't play unless you're in a very specific context. Which is often the case. So, like, you know, the people are more presenting to kind of, like, summarize the context and talk about, like, you know, what they've learned and all that kind of stuff, which is hopefully going to be more of an emphasis. I mean, it traditionally is an emphasis, and some people talked about it more than others, but we're definitely going to make sure that the process stuff is covered, because that is like really the key important stuff for those talks that needs to be like emphasized, because it's not just about showing off games or whatever. It's really supposed to be kind of about that at some level. Okay, let's try this. So I still have never played the game Luka Doncic. Sorry, that's a basketball joke. Even though I do in fact own it. But I wanted to try this game because of that. because I think this is the sequel called Death of a Wish. So we'll probably make this our last game. There were a couple else, like there were a couple other. There's this one. What is it called? Mouth washing that looked interesting. They Speak from the Abyss, Zenith. Both of them are a little bit haunted PS1 style. But I wanted to check this one out because I haven't played Luca still. Lucah. And this appears to be the sequel. So let's try this. Okay, this is Death of a Wish. Hopefully I don't have any issues with this. It's a 2D game, so. Enter the name of someone important to you, someone you would die for. What's something stupid that I could put here? I'm trying to think of a joke. I think the name Carl is kind of funny. As like someone you would do, because it's such a. But you know what? Let's pick some. I think Bessie is kind of a funny name because it sounds like a cow. I remember using that name when we had an anonymous forum for our college. Dedication to Bessie. That splash screen sure is 4 animated protagonists and a demon with an M8, huh? Yeah, exactly. In your absence, time and space collapse. Yeah, so we used to have an anonymous forum, and people would post gossip about other students, but I didn't really do that because, I don't know. I did post, like, ranting about how I didn't like college, but especially the first couple years that I was there. But I used to post gossip about somebody named Bessie because I looked and there was no one named Bessie at the school. So I just like post like, oh yeah, Bessie. I don't know. Like just posting made up names and made up gossip to try to, confuse people. But the flame is beginning to fade and the new world struggles to be born. Bessie, I will not fail you. Okay, so I feel like that's a funny name. Okay, we're just gonna trust that normal is the correct mode to play things in. I've not played the first one of these games, the first 4 faiths that bind me to this dying world. Cardinal, priest, sister, and father. Father. I'm starting with you. Okay, so is this like a Souls-like kind of, or... I think so, except it's like faster. So I know that there are people who really like it was a little bit of a cult game, the first one. I remember it just mostly because of the visual style, honestly, but yeah, I've always been curious. Okay, the combat is pretty approachable. No. I mean, I know this is just the first, but I'm not struggling with it at all, which is good. Hold action, hold attack, cost charge to use. Yeah, I just did that. Like familiar attacks, hold action, cost charge, but they tear through nightmares, strike enemies with light, heavy attacks to replenish charge. They use hold action or broken enemy for massive damage. Oh, goddammit. Get out of here. I think what I do like about this is that the simple visual style actually makes it easier to control. Like there's less goofiness with the animation that makes it, because like oftentimes the more complicated it can get, the harder and suffer for it is right and just. It is right and just. The writing is, you know, it is what it is. Hold on to the moment, Christian, and feel it. Don't let it slip away. It's very emo, but his end. Not necessarily a bad thing for this type of game. Found rewind. Okay, second chance. Health and chance. Charger restored. Okay. Oh shit. Get the fudge out of here, mister. Unyielding darkness, you may never brave it. I kind of like the scribbly style in general. There's this adventure game I played on one of these streams that was like this. No, this is goth. Yeah, I guess so. It's goth emo. The hate in your heart spiraling inward. Take it. Oh, okay. Press the dodge button while moving towards an enemy, attacking enemy to parry. Okay. So I want to do that? Okay, yeah, that's how I do it. Okay. It's pretty approachable. I found you. The pain that drives you ties you to this dream. Do you feel purpose, drive, freedom? Feathers tinged with blood fall lightly upon your face. It drives you ever forward. Teleport. Press the examine button while moving towards the target to travel the distance. See if I can do another parry attack here. Oh, this is actually kind of hard to... There we go. Oh, whatever. Hey. This kind of reminds me of a particular era of indie games. You know, it is a little bit like 2000s Flash game kind of sensibilities, except a little more detailed. Which I guess I'm always going to have a little bit of fondness for. Okay, these things aren't as strong. The walls of the sanctum take shape from the darkness. Water burns as it drips across your forehead. Every nerve screams out, no, no! But I have to. Open my eyes. Father. I'm home. Cathartic virtues must be equipped in the equipment. I loved you, I trusted you, I did all you told me to when I was good, but it wasn't enough. You asked me to confess, and I came up with blanks, and I sought to end. That could never come. I sought an end that could never come. Now I must commit the sin no one will forgive. Utter annihilation. It's restored. I didn't do the rewinds yet, but I haven't needed to. Look, look, the prodigal son has returned, his aura marked unhidden. Have we forgotten our teachings? The black sun rained damnation upon you. Our righteous duty, our righteous duty. We shall indulge in you and your suffering. Oh, I probably didn't need to do that, huh? I'm done suffering for you. Okay. Ecstasy, ecstasy, existent. Oh. Oh, wrong button. God damn it. Oh, I got hit. Oh, I got hit. Damn it. Oh, god damn it. Right button. Rewind. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna take pot shots. Oh, god damn it. Oh, god damn it. Okay, well I got him. Not a lot of health, but I'm out. This is it. Father. Boy, this is the first time. You don't understand. I'm here to destroy the sanctum, to lay all these rotting corpses to rest. You're the first on my list. Prepare yourself. You, the boy who thousands before stood by, salvation was at hand. A coward and a puppet driven only by hate and self-loathing. You're nothing. And you know how I can tell? Because here I am, still standing, and all I see before me is an insect who doesn't even deserve to be crushed. Father, please, this way. Fine. Holy Knight, end this foolishness. Kill him. It'd be an honor, Heavenly Father. I'll make this quick. Oh shit, I don't have a lot of health, so that is a problem. Oh, god damn it. Oh, did I kill him? Or did I die? Oh. Shit, that was lucky. Lucky. Okay. Very lucky. I just kind of spammed. Christian, he made it down here? Sir, I suggest we keep moving immediately. You two take care of him. He has those eyes. I've seen them before, and I know what they're capable of. Alright. Wail on him. A map of jumbled lines, thousands of possibilities overlain in annihilation. Yeah, it's a little silly, the writing, definitely. Hesitation is death. Yes. Okay, yes, okay. Yes, come on, I saved. Father, stop, stay away. Don't you understand what you're messing with? Samuel, cut him down. Samael, sorry. You don't know how long I've waited to do this. Okay. Traitor. No, Father. What's the matter, boys? Is this what you wanted? Or do you not have the stomach to carry out your mission? The old sanctum is decrepit. It begs a new order. People like you and I, it is our power and ours alone to shape the dream into a new paradise. From nothing, from this hell, it will bring about the new sanctum, where those who deny this power, the black sun, can only tremble before us. No, I want to destroy the old order, not to create a new. I can't let you stand in my way. Then you're not as competent as I thought. On guard, boys. Show me what you're made of. Taunt? Oh, okay. Oh, I cannot parry that. Damn. Get out of my... wait, can I... Oh, okay, yeah. Let's rewind that. Come on. Oh, are you for real? Button. God damn it, I keep hitting that button. Wail on him, wail on him, wail on him, wail on him, wail on him. Come on. Oh, yeah, wail on him. Oh, I died. God damn it. Okay, well, we'll try it again. Oh, man. Oh my god. He does a lot of damage. Oh, wail on him. Ugh. Oh. Whale on him. Oh, crap. Can I rewind now? No, I can't. Alright, let's try it another time. It seems very doable. I just, you know. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Oh, you don't want to get caught in that thing. Okay. Oh, man. Okay, get him. Whale on him. Oh, fuck. Oh, come on. Oh, man. One more time. There's probably like strategies to this that I don't. Oops. Oh, I can do that? Oh, that's like a taunt. I see. Let's try that. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe he has a specific... Oh. Oh, man. Let's actually rewind that. Oh, I guess I can't parry. Oh, come on. Maybe we just need to take like pot shots at him. Oh, come on. Ah. Oh, come on. I can't rewind anymore. Yeah, I don't know. Alright. Should we try one more time? Ugh, I guess I'll try one more time. I don't feel like I'm gonna make any progress. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I don't know if the taunting does anything. Wail on him. Okay, he does like 2 slashes. Oh, okay. God damn it. Oh. Got him. Wail on him. Oh, come on. Dang it. Alright. Definitely a difficulty spike. I mean, it seems doable. I just don't quite know the strategy. I guess you have to memorize the pattern, though it seemed kind of random. Yeah, I think we're gonna... It's one of those things I could beat it and then, you know, one more try, and or I could spend another hour on it. Yeah, that was pretty fun. It definitely like a flash game of the 2000s, a little bit of a sensibility, or like early 2010s kind of thing. Oh my god, okay, thing going on. But yeah, I think we're going to call it here. There was one other game that I was interested in playing. I think it was that game Mouthwashing, but I'm too tired for this. I'm simply too tired right now. We made it to 5 hours. That's all that matters. Well, it seems like a cool game. Yeah, the other game by the same person was called Luca. Thank you for the stream. This was cool. Yeah, thank you for coming. I must say I've felt like a little off just today and lately, but I'm glad that I was able to stream and play some of these games. Jolly Joyper, thank you for coming. Thank you for coming, Mucho Beans and Pair of Salamanca. So I'm going to GDC next month, but I might try and do like I don't know, like maybe like an itch.io game stream, or just like a random free game stream or something like that. That would be cool. Sometime in the future. I'll definitely put the video archive of this up. And yes, I definitely do want to finish those 2 Kitchfork episodes that we recorded. I've just been trying to write this blog post that I want to finish before the end of the month, and then work on some more music before I leave in like the second week of March. So that's what I'm like focusing on right now, but be nice to stream again, something like that's not just Steam demos or Christmas streams. So I'll probably try to do something like that. Harney B says didn't catch much, but thank you nonetheless. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Death of the Wish is a sequel to Luca, from what I can tell. So yeah, the games we played were Harold Halibut, Roman Sands Rebuild, Asterism, Crow County, Fragrance Point, and Death of a Wish. There were a few others that I wanted to try out Mouthwashing, but I'm too tired for it right now. So it's almost 11. I tend to go to bed later, but I need to chill out for a bit. So thank you for coming, everyone. And yeah, be on the lookout for a big post of mine, hopefully by the end of this month. Maybe maybe in a couple of weeks. Oh, the music freaked me out for a second. This is Bug Bus Piano, by the way. Bug Bus Piano. You can look up the Bandcamp page. But yeah, I'll upload Stream Archive to YouTube and stuff. But I hope you all have a good evening, or whatever time it is, and thank you for coming by. Thank you. Let's see who's. I don't feel like bothering to raid anybody. If Jams was streaming, I would raid him, but I think he streams on Tuesdays. But yeah, I hope you all have a good evening, and I will see you all whenever I stream next. But yeah, be on the lookout for probably another musical track and a big blog post, hopefully in the next month, before the next few weeks. We'll see if I can get that done before I leave for GDC. And yeah, have a wonderful evening. See you all.